Hello. I'm not alive yet. My phone changed its IP address and I need to update that. There we go. I'm alive. Just running around doing some stuff. Oh, yeah. Hello. How do I pronounce it? Is it Mukia? Is that how I say it? I don't know. But hello. Also, thank you for the lurk, Seraria. What was it? We did 2 cases in Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. So we have, I think, 4 more to go through. Hopefully I don't bake in my room. I might need to open a window. Are you guys hot? The dogs have no comment.
Holmes, what happened?
I feel deathly.
And you look it. Let me examine you. Please don't tell me that you've returned to your old habits.
If I had to guess, knowing Holmes, he's probably having withdrawal symptoms or something. God damn, 40 stream streak. Almost 1 year. Almost 1 whole year.
The temperature appears to be normal.
Maybe he's just having his little emo phase.
The pupil is dilated. I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Measure pulse rate by counting the heartbeats for 10 seconds.
I need to concentrate and count the heartbeats.
Oh? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
A weak pulse. Around 50 beats per minute.
Oh shit.
But you're dying, Holmes. Your pulse rate is dropping. We need to get you to the hospital immediately.
The antidote. Give it to me.
The antidote? You mean that you're poisoned?
Now. Please.
Here, drink it all. Don't tell me that you did this to yourself.
Hemlock and Datura. I was compelled to.
Holmes, imagine if I'd not returned home when I did. What might have happened?
I knew that you would.
Mr. Holmes, Inspector Lestrade is here to see you.
Mr. Holmes is unable to see anyone at the moment. He is unwell.
A good day, Inspector.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to find you here. I need your help. This is a strange one. We have brought in 2 young bankers from the city, sons of lords, members of the chamber, and so on and so forth. They were found stranded in a rowing boat that was drifting on the Thames.
A romantic escapade with an unhappy ending, Lestrade.
What? Well, yes, they were both in the bath, but, what?
As I said,
And they were tied together.
you are lacking in imagination, Inspector.
Well, no, I'm not. Anyway, there was a banner flapping about in the boat with the RMS Oceanic printed on it and signed by the Merry Men.
The Oceanic. Isn't that the largest steamer ever built?
Yes. And these 2 young banker chaps are sons of the owners of the White Star Line, the company that built it. There are rumours of corruption.
I'm not interested in politics, Lestrade.
I'll keep it then. Here's another one that's a bit more complex and maybe to your liking. It's a murder, but we're unable to find any weapon. We haven't touched anything. It's at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane.
A murder, a vanishing weapon, the Roman baths. That's for us. Watson, fetch your hat.
Are we gonna go to a bathhouse? Unfortunately, I don't think it's like The Witcher 3 where I'll get to see a half-naked Holmes. Okay, Okay, what do we have in our book? We've got the harpoon. Oh, we got a train whistle as a souvenir from the last one. Fancy that. Join Lestrade at the Strand Lane Baths. The ancient Roman bath at Strand Lane is soon to be reopened to the public. What makes a Roman bath Roman? The architecture? But what mysteries and forgotten curses might it conceal? Only one person can discover the truth. Alrighty then.
What a beautiful place.
With a dreadful murder. The body of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe is still in the steam room. It has not been touched, per your usual instructions, Mr. Holmes. I shall be waiting for you here, but please hurry.
I'm hoping his body hasn't... Because I'm pretty sure like a dead body in like a hot steam or bathroom.
Are you able to identify the men who were with the victim in the steam room?
Yes. The manager of the bath, Sir Gregory Pitkin, a lad from the City Council, Garrow, and an archaeologist by the name of Blinkhorn. I think the plump one, Garrow, did it. He doesn't seem right in the head.
Well, we shall see. You found no murder weapon?
No, and that's why I called you. All three witnesses and the victim were locked in when the murder occurred, and they remained so until we got here. We even had to pick the lock to enter.
I see.
So all three of them were in there when that one guy died.
Was there anyone else here, apart from those gentlemen in the steam room?
Yes, a Mr. Phillips. He was the one who called the police. He'll be able to give you more details.
I can't imagine being trapped in a steam room with a dead body. I would cry. Okay. I don't suppose we can look at anything here. Exit. What is that? Frigidarium. I'm guessing maybe that's like a cool bath?
Frigidarium.
Okay. Was it this guy?
Good day to you, Mr. Phillips. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Would you be so kind as to answer our questions?
Certainly, sir.
Please tell us the chain of events from the start of your day. Everything that you can remember. The slightest detail may be of importance.
Very well, sir. I came in at 6:30 this morning, and I opened the baths. I made sure that the room was clean, and I prepared the towels. The brazier was still burning.
There was a fire burning all night.
Yes, Sir Gregory ordered me to light the brazier yesterday. It takes some time until the room is fully heated. The gentlemen had a meeting at 9 o'clock this morning. I wanted everything to be perfect. They'd been in the steam room for 20 minutes when I suddenly heard shouting. I ran to the door, but it was closed. I couldn't open it. So I ran out to the street to call for the police. One constable came up, and then there were others, and they picked the lock. Then Inspector Lestrade came along, and he told us that nothing should be touched.
Did you receive any other visitors this morning?
No one. Until these gentlemen arrived. Sir Gregory was the first. And then, while we were discussing work details, Sir Rodney and Mr. Blinkhorn arrived, and Mr. Garrow followed.
What happened after that?
I waited until they'd all entered the steam room, then I returned to the hall. The changing room door was open, so I should hear if they needed anything.
You would have heard if someone had entered or left the steam room.
Certainly, sir. These doors make a lot of noise.
So we have 3 suspects. And Lestrade thinks like that one guy did it, so I'm gonna automatically assume it wasn't him. So technically we have 2. Alright, time to judge this man. He's got light wrinkles. He's got graying hair. No, scissor cut, grooms himself, lives alone. I would not be able to cut my own hair. I feel like it would end up so uneven. Starched collar. Shiny buttons. So clearly he takes care of himself. Manchester City. Okay, I'm missing one more thing. Oh, what's that in his pocket? Telegram sent today. Alright, what do we have about his character portrait? Alan Phillips. Phillips is from Manchester. He takes care of both himself and the establishment where he works, and he is seen as a good employee. He went out this morning to send a telegram, probably to his hometown. Oh, we never read this one, did we? I don't think there was anyone else we missed. No, we have evidence for a telegram. Phillips sent a telegram from the post office at 7:30 this morning. So could it have been that, like, while he was sending that telegram, he wasn't here? Well, he did say the meeting was for 9, so perhaps not. Okay, talk to those two.
The steam room's on the other side, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, must be this one then. Is it?
The steam room.
Sudatorium, what is this?
The changing room.
Oh, okay. Huh. Is this the change room? Are these anybody's clothes?
Expensive clothes, belonging to one of the men from the steam room.
Well, I sure hope that the other men who were alive aren't in their towels. Oh, okay. Champagne bottle. Has it been opened?
Unopened. It was intended to be enjoyed after the steam session.
I haven't had champagne before. I don't think it tastes really much like anything.
Champagne for a special occasion. An ice bucket to keep the champagne chilled. These clothes belong to one of the suspects from the steam room.
Oh, are all their clothes here?
Clothes belonging to one of the suspects.
Okay. Oh! I was saying I hope you guys weren't still in your towels, but... Oh. Oh, wow.
Good Lord, Holmes.
Ah, death with a peculiarly Roman piquancy.
Like the one you almost had an hour ago.
Let us forget about that.
He looks like he was stabbed in the eye. Don't know whether that was intentional or not.
Mr. Holmes?
I keep pressing spacebar because I keep thinking that's the interact button.
The grid cannot be removed.
Oh, oh, this is where the steam comes from. Okay. Mr. Blinkhorn. Mr. Pitkin and blood on towel. Mr. Garrow. Okay, this is the guy that Lestrade thinks did it. Damn, this thing is huge.
The brazier is still burning. The heat here is extreme. I will need something to pick up this melted metal.
Okay.
It is too hot. I cannot reach into it.
Watson, what do you have to say?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Okay. I'll talk to you first.
It's horrible. So Rodney, he's dead. Can't we speak about it somewhere else?
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just gonna look at your towel.
Blood traces wiped on the towel.
I mean, one possibility is that he went up to examine the body and then, you know, got blood on his hands and then wiped it off on his towel. Yeah, it has to be. Because it's, like, upside down. So, it would only make sense for him to make it unless he wasn't wearing the towel when the handprint was made.
I'm in shock. I don't want to talk.
It's horrible. I can't talk at the moment.
Okay, fine. I'll go look at the dead body. Jeez. What's up, my guy? His eye's been gouged out.
There was only one hit from the weapon. It pierced the right eye straight through to the brain. Death would have been instantaneous.
Oh. Damn. So either somebody stabbed him or I don't know, like I think whatever was melting in that brazier is what stabbed him in the eye.
The wound should not have bled so profusely. This pool is rather large.
That's true.
Some dirt or earth. I'll take a sample.
Oh, okay. Got dirt.
Look, Watson. He was wearing a ring. He very likely removed it before the steam session.
Well, the death is very recent. Between 30 minutes to 1 hour ago.
I think we have found all that we can here, taking into consideration the abysmal lighting. Constable, we have finished with the body.
We don't have many leads here.
What concerns me is that we still have to find the murder weapon.
Mr. Holmes?
Please have the body removed without disturbing anything else in the room.
All right, Mr. Holmes.
I was wondering, Holmes, it's fairly reckless to carry out a murder inside a closed chamber. Why do you suppose they did it?
There are a great many possibilities. The murderer was in a hurry. Or he is an artist. Or a ghost. Or he wanted to ensure that I'd be brought in on the case.
Probably the latter. You are ridiculous. Do you know that?
The weapon is nowhere to be found.
I'm pretty sure the weapon is in there. I'm pretty sure whatever that thing is the weapon. Although it's quite big, so... well, maybe it just melted into a blob. Who knows? Okay, can I... Okay, I can look at the blood.
I should check this blood sample at Baker Street.
Maybe this isn't even human blood, although I don't know if if he's able to test that. Oh shit, what the fuck?
This key was covered in blood. I should ask Phillips about it.
Alrighty then. I suppose that's my next order of business. Wow, those doors really are loud. Jesus. I thought Philip was joking when he said the doors were loud, but nope.
How many people have keys to the steam room?
We have just the one key for now, which Sir Gregory gave to me.
So, this morning you opened the steam room, and then?
I put the key inside my desk, but when they called, I couldn't find it. It had disappeared, but I don't know where it is.
Did you leave the baths at any time, or receive any visitors?
No, sir, I did not.
Oh, you're lying. The telegram.
You are not telling the truth, Mr. Phillips. You left your work this morning, and you went to the post office, where you dispatched a telegram at around 7:30.
But how could you... No,
The telegram was for someone in Manchester.
Mr. Holmes, it's I'll tell you everything. I left the baths at 7:20. My sister wrote to me yesterday, and she needed a reply, or our mother is unwell. I was away for 20 minutes, and I closed the baths on my way out.
Did you receive a reply from your sister?
No, she wasn't meant to. I just told her to pawn my old school uniform so that she could pay for the medication.
Did you check to see if the key was still in your desk when you returned?
No, I didn't. Please, Mr. Holmes, don't tell the police about this. Sir Gregory would give me the sack. I need this job.
I see. There is a bottle of champagne on ice in the changing room. Do you have any idea who left it there?
There is? Are you quite certain? I didn't pay any attention. Do you believe that it's important?
Okay.
Any progress, Mr. Holmes?
Not really. Can I go elsewhere? I really want to know what this fridge place is. I can! Oh wow, what the heck? Where am I? Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's office.
This area serves as Sir Rodney Bentcliffe's workshop.
Don't mind if I do. Did he... what is this? He made pottery? I want to try making pottery at least once in my life. I might be really shit at it, but I don't know, it looks like fun. I want to make like a little cup or something.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Oh, never mind. Maybe he's an archaeologist. Yeah, okay.
Tools used by archaeologists in their research. I will need these tongs.
Oh, I can take the metal out. See, I'm trying to figure out whether the murder weapon... because there's a melting blob of metal in the brazier, and I'm trying to figure out if that's the murder weapon or somebody made a copy of the key and then tossed it in to melt it. Is this a shield? What's this say? This metal plate, besides its archaeological interest, appears to be a part of something larger. At the present moment, I am unable to determine exactly what that might be. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna take it.
A shape has been cut in the plate. What should be done with it?
Maybe it goes over something.
Archaeological findings. Old clay pots with numbers inscribed upon them.
Alright, what is this? Dear friend, I wish to organize a press conference at the Strand Lane Baths next month. 1893 was a remarkable year for my work in Egypt, but now it is time to set my focus upon English archaeology. To shine the light on our national treasures and reveal them to the public, I would like to see as many journalists as possible in attendance to record this event, and record it favorably, if we treat them well enough. I should like to recall my old friendship with Lord Blackmore and use the special funds of the Royal Archaeological Institute for this event. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Okay, other than that, I think there's just this newspaper. The Daily Mirror. There are few among us who could claim any degree of unfamiliarity with the name of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. He is a gentleman who possesses the wealth, notoriety, and vigor to well match the finest of his ilk abound in England. His intellect is equal to his charms, as has often been declared by the young ladies of the European aristocracy. He holds powerful connections within the Lord's Chamber and carries an influence inside the political world. There are those who would call him unforgiving, authoritarian. We should rather say that Sir Rodney is determined and ambitious. His presence at any archaeological site can only mean success for all concerned. Okay, so Sir Rodney is the guy who died, by the way. Oh, we have to look in my archives. Okay. Oh, wait. There was another newspaper. What is this one? The Times. Miraculous reopening for the Strand Lane Roman Baths excavation research. The research efforts were about to be halted when a savior arrived in the form of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Sir Rodney had taken over immediate control of the excavation, claiming that the site holds the key to a great mystery. We pledge to update our readers with all of the exciting news as it develops. Maybe somebody killed him to keep the treasure for themselves. My guess is the plate I picked up is some sort of key. That's my best guess right now. Okay, what do we got here? Photo negatives. God, what is that? Aswan?
Glass plate negatives, a remarkable method for recording ancient civilizations.
Or is that an A? I don't know. It's very hard for me to read cursive sometimes. Oh, one of them's missing.
It is a glass plate negative of an Egyptian statue.
Okay, so this is when he was in Egypt. He said it was a good year for him.
A glass plate negative is missing.
Okay. Well, first let's grab that piece of metal. Well, you know what? Let's keep exploring, actually. I might as well just make my way through this. Oh, well, that's
My God,
unfortunate.
Are you all right? I wonder how this could have happened.
Yes, it is somewhat treacherous. Fortunately, I am unscathed. To where does this corridor lead?
To the frigidarium, the coal room.
Barely unscathed and by a very small margin. And treacherous is an understatement.
Is the cold room part of the baths? Or is this just where they, like a giant fridge where they keep stuff? Because I thought maybe it was like some sort of like cold room you go into after you take like a steam, after you're in the steam room.
Those stones weigh tons. We won't move them.
It does not matter. If our investigation requires it, we shall ask for them to be removed.
Well, I guess right now I don't have a reason to go in. Alright, we're gonna grab that metal thing, and then I suppose we're gonna go back home to look up in our archives.
I should analyze this melted metal.
Yeah, I guess at this point I can only tell. Oh, whoa! I didn't realize there were glasses here. Whose are these?
One lens is cracked, probably due to the temperature of the brazier. These lenses are for myopia. The wearer is short-sighted.
So basically they can't see far away. Okay. Oh, there's a crank here. Oh shit, I can't see.
With the steam on, I'm unable to see even a few feet away.
Whoa. Oh. Oh, okay, this is so I can like turn it back off. Yeah, no, I could totally kill somebody in this room. Holy shit. Can I walk out the door like this? I don't even know what the door is. Oh no, it's not gonna let me leave. Okay, fine. I thought it'd be funny to turn on the steam and just leave everybody like this. Yeah, no, that's terrible. Okay. So you would be literally, whoever wore these glasses would have been literally blind. Okay, we're gonna go back home. Oh god, those doors are so loud.
Mr. Holmes, I should like to take the suspects to the yard. You can interrogate them there. Any objections?
I don't think any of them had anything. Like, there was blood on the towel for that one guy, but otherwise none of them really had anything.
Please wait. I need to do something first.
These games always make me second guess myself. I'm pretty sure there was nothing.
I can't understand.
If you have to interrogate... I found him. I touched his shoulder, thinking that he was just asleep.
Okay, yeah, that would explain the blood. Yeah, no, I don't think I missed anything on them.
Mr. Holmes?
None, Lestrade.
Alright, so they're gone. Where's the door to the exit? Here it is. Okay, we're gonna go to Baker Street. I don't think I can make any deductions yet, can I? No. That's okay. I mean, we're not gonna be surprised, but let's take a... No, Toby! Where's Toby? He's not here anymore. It's so cute though, his little like blanket says Toby. Anyways, I'm gonna check this every time and hope that it's something different. No! God damn it. One of these days is going to be something nice to look at. Okay, there's a lot of stuff that we can analyze actually. I don't feel like looking at the art. Is that Toby?
On the sofa for the third time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
No, poor Toby. Alright, we're gonna analyze the dirt.
Pyrite, otherwise known as fool's gold.
Okay.
Selenite,
Is there anything else?
white clay particles. Interesting. According to the color and its composition, I deduce that this sample is white clay. Now, I need to find which area near London this sample belongs to.
Okay, well, there's only one spot, lucky me.
The sample of dirt belongs to the White London Clay region, located near the city of St. Albans.
Okay, and then we got the blood. I feel like it's not human
Let us
blood.
analyze this blood sample.
I could be wrong. Because you said there's too much blood for it to come from the wound.
This blood has not coagulated well. It seems very liquid. That is strange. Let us see what is inside it. Hydrogen peroxide will bring any foreign matter to the surface.
Oh. Okay, I have a theory. We're gonna take a pipette. I'm gonna take some peroxide. I'm gonna Am I supposed to find something?
Water. This blood is heavily diluted with water.
I think I know what the murder weapon is.
This is a piece of metal taken from a brazier. It appears to be silver, but I need to be sure. If it is silver, it will be possible to melt it, since silver's melting point is at around 900 degrees Celsius. Let us compare this sample with a silver penny by testing it with acid. If it changes color to match the result of a reaction with a silver coin, then it is silver.
Okay, take another pipette. Take some acid. And then take a little sip. Have my insides melt. Okay, so it turned like a... Oh, it turned red. Interesting.
The reaction is the same red stain. It is silver, Britannia silver quality. My analysis table. It is useful for my work.
What I'm thinking of right now is that the murder weapon was made out of ice. And that they hid it in the champagne bucket. And then so, you know, they stab him and then it melts and so the murder weapon is gone. Okay, Bentcliffe. 1893. Bentcliffe's mummy, interesting. Oh yeah, no, I don't think the what is it? Research? Okay, no. It's gotta be in the newspaper. He said 1893. Maybe the murder weapon was a water pistol gas? It could be. That'd be funny. Hello, Gabe. How are you doing? But yeah, I don't think water guns existed in this time period, did they? No, I don't think so. That'd be funny though. The water pressure was so high, it just shot straight through that man's eyeball and into his brain. Okay, so he found a mummy. This is the Strand, Bankcliff's mummy. The great excavation in Aswan. Oh, that's the negatives. Maybe that stolen one was of the mummy. Okay, so that's how it was spelled, Aswan. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Has taken over 3 years. Sir Rodney Bentcliffe directed the archaeological work. A mummy was found with an enucleated eye imposed in an unusual position. Oh, oh. The right hand was tensed as if reaching out for something or to someone. The mummy was buried upright. She had been named the Desperate Mummy due to her very peculiar characteristics. Nearby could be read in Latin, "By the eye he was punished, for he saw what he was not worthy." The mummy is believed to be Roman rather than Egyptian, as some symbols found in the tomb are in common with the Mithraic mysteries. So he was killed the same way as that mummy was.
Here it is.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful. What should we do next, Holmes?
Do you think I've unlocked many more outfits? Hold on. I want to be a dapper little fellow. We got a casual suit, the black one, the brown one, green, gray. I'm very partial to the gray suit, I think. I can't wait for the day where I can just go out in my morning gown. That would be lovely. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna go with my usual gray suit. What makeup do we have today? I can have a top hat, I think. I'm fairly certain. Yes! Okay, I don't think I've unlocked any other hat. Okay, top hat it is. Which one was it? This one. Okay, no glasses for me and no facial hair. I wonder if it's itchy to wear all that fake facial hair. The closest thing I have to reference is a fake stick-on mustache, and that thing was not very comfortable. All right. Look at me. Watson, I'm going out to town. And by that I mean the prison. Well, not prison, the police station. Okay, what do we have? We've got the melted silver, and then we have the chilled champagne. I suppose we'll have to interrogate all of them one by one. Perforated metal plate. Alright, I want to look at their belongings first. Okay, Pitkins.
An embroidered silk handkerchief.
Isn't this Manchester? Or am I wrong?
A fountain pen with solid gold trim.
I had such a big fountain pen phase. I still kind of do, but like I don't have any excuses to use them. Also, the fact that like if you don't use waterproof ink and like you accidentally get water on it, then like all your work is ruined. But then if you use waterproof ink and you forget about it in your pen, it can like clog it up. Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager of Roman Bath, Strand Lane, London.
Sir Gregory Pitkin's visiting card.
It's very nice. It's very simple. Okay, Garrow's belongings. This was the guy that Lestrade thinks is guilty.
When Garrow found Sir Rodney dead, he wiped the blood upon himself.
I really don't think this guy did it. Because he did say he touched his shoulder, so that must have been where he got the blood from, and then, yeah. Oh, what was he on? Let me snort this real quick in the middle of the police station.
A phial with herbs. Do you know what it is, my dear fellow?
It's the St. John's wort flower, Holmes. It's commonly used as a drug against melancholia. However, an overdosage might lead to a rash or even hallucinations.
Melancholia, is that basically depression? Is that what they called it? Garrow is using St. John's wort powder. It proves strong psychological side effects if misused. I think that was one of the plants I tried to grow, St. John's. I don't know if you can still use that as a powder, but I'm pretty sure those are the ones with like the pretty yellow flowers. St. John's wort. Yeah. They're these pretty yellow flowers. I like them a lot. They can grow into like really big bushes. Anyways, melancholia. What is that? Not the movie, because apparently there's a movie for that. Extreme persistent sadness or hopelessness. Okay, so it's basically depression. So my man, Garrow, is depressed. Okay. Well, we can ask him about that. Okay, this is Blinkhorn.
An ordinary pencil.
Sir Gregory Pitkin, manager, to Mr. Blinkhorn. Dear sir, the interests that I represent require the situation at the baths to be changed for the better. At the present time, the frigidarium excavation remained under your direction, and yet the works have not progressed. You have failed to find anything of value, and we are unable to make the frigidarium accessible to the public. The frigidarium is a valuable asset in the recreation of the Roman bath experience. I urge you to complete your work within the next 2 months. You have this remaining time to conclude your archaeological research and to find yourself another workplace. So he was hoping to find something there. What is the frigidarium? I want to... Frigidarium. So many new terms I'm learning today. Okay, this is off Wikipedia, so keep that in mind. One of the 3 main bath chambers of a Roman bath, namely the cold room, and often contains a swimming pool. So I guess there's like a certain order you're supposed to go into. So it seems like person goes, undresses, you get anointed with oil, and then you go into hot room, steam room, and then ew, okay. Well, this is an interesting process. I don't think I would enjoy a Roman bath. Also, hello, I'm Doll. Thank you for the bits, Sherlock Mooms. If only. Luckily, there's no scales for me to mistake as clocks. At least let's hope not. But yes, currently we're trying to investigate a murder in a steam room. A bent cliff. Hello there, long time no see. I mean, it's only been a few days, but yes, long time no see.
This ring was most likely the one that Sir Rodney wore. He removed it before entering the steam room.
How have you been doing? Oh. Sorry, I'm like 12 years old and I saw this and I don't know what there is to see. There's no inscription in the inside. I mean, there's this thing on the out.
An Egyptian symbol. It is a very old jewel.
Been busy, early nights. Hopefully things calm down now. Let's hope so. Okay, so this... I don't know, what is this? It looks like it's been welded shut.
I see the join. This ring was repaired, and quite badly too, with silver.
Why on earth would they wear such a ring?
A very pertinent question.
Maybe I have to go look in the archives what that symbol means. Egyptian coin? Roman coin.
An old and rather dirty coin.
What's a 7 on there?
A hand-drawn map. Rodney Bentcliffe's notebook. It may contain something of interest.
Ooh. Okay. Did he draw this? It looks very nice.
The last pages were torn out. We must find a way of retrieving Sir Rodney's last lines. Watson, please prevent anyone from entering the room. But first, fetch me a pencil.
Oh yes, the good old pencil
To
trick.
begin with, a few strokes of the pencil will be enough. I don't want to damage the traces.
I've never tested this out in real life, but like, I'm pretty sure it works to a certain extent. The idea is that when someone writes on a page, they leave an imprint behind on like the page behind it. So if you were to like rub like something over it, you would be able to read the imprint. Is that it?
And then to gently smudge the leftover pencil marks with a handkerchief. I'm sure that Watson won't mind if I use his.
Poor Watson. We never have our own handkerchief. We always use his.
Mr. Holmes, the coroner had... But what are you doing? Tampering with the evidence?
I prefer to make them talk. Today, I almost found it. This date will go down in history. Sir Rodney was about to make an outstanding discovery.
Wonderful.
I could retrieve only the final words. The rest of it is lost. Perhaps the autopsy will assist us in that matter.
I'm not sure that I can allow you to inspect the body now.
I am sure that you must, Constable.
Well...
Ooh, my first time going to the... Well, not my first time going to the morgue, because I went down there, but I couldn't do anything. But my first time examining a body there. Okay, this is the report from the coroner. Subject Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, age 63. The right eyeball has been burst, pierced to the hilt by a curved bladed knife. The blade cut through the orbit of the frontal lobe, ripping a part of the frontal lobe in the corpus callosum, after which, completing its trajectory in the cerebellum, caused hemorrhagic lesions. Oh. That is a very fancy way of saying it basically ripped through his eyeball and into his brain. All of these injuries led directly to the death of the individual. At the upper lobe of the right lung, there is an old injury filled with an amount of mucus and ciliated debris that may correspond to a chronic infection by elements likely inhaled in a burial chamber, a decaying mummy, for example, or a dried and decomposing food product intended to accompany the deceased in their grave. The remainder of the body does not appear to have been damaged. Maybe he took the mummy he found back with him. I mean, that could be a possibility. Ouch, ouch indeed. Also, last week I learned that determining the cause of death is it can be a little complicated. Because I think in class they went over like a couple of scenarios, right, to like give an example. That's the staff room. Where is the morgue? Because I don't want to talk to them just yet. There it is, the morgue. But yeah, a simple example is like, what was it? Somebody fell, and then they went to the hospital, and then at the hospital they have pneumonia, and then they die. And so the cause of death would be the fall, not the pneumonia. Which I think is interesting, but it does make sense if you think about it. I guess I can't really look at anything but Sir Rodney. Oh! Sorry, the towel is just, it's so perfectly placed. His chest scar. I guess they didn't do Y incisions at this point in time. I can't English.
According to the coroner, there were no cardiac problems nor lung congestion, but there were traces of fungus, possibly contracted from the Egyptian tombs.
I don't know what year it is right now, but like, what was it, 1893? Is when he like did his discovery of that mummy. I don't know how long it's been since then, but yeah.
The coroner observed no stomach nor liver disease, if we're to accept that Sir Rodney was an occasional drinker and 63 years of age.
Let's look at his face first.
An unusual wound, inflicted by a curved knife, which resulted in instant death, as the coroner's report says.
Wasn't there a thing where like back when they had like mummies, they would like, I don't remember how true it is, but wasn't there a thing they did where they like liquefied the brains and had it come out the nose or whatever? They would like stick some sort of like hooked tool through your nose and then like liquefy your brain and then it would like drip out or something like that. I don't know. I remember something like that. We are gonna rotate him. He flopped like a dead fish. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, okay. He's got a bruised back.
Some light bruising caused by a rope.
Huh.
The bruising is in lines. They were caused by a rope around the waist. Sir Rodney was descending somewhere.
Oh. He was looking around in the frigidarium, I think, right? Was that note to him? No, that note was to him. Mummification? Yes. It's been a long time since I read anything about that, so my memory is quite foggy. Also, hello, Mexican. How are you doing? But yeah, ancient Egypt used to really interest me as a child. I suppose all that's left is to talk to the suspects, yeah.
Locked.
No! How dare he lock me out of his office? Okay, who do I want to... Okay, I want to talk to Mr. Garrow first.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation.
Although the ads are starting soon, so perhaps we'll have to wait at some point.
A good day to you. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
I am Tristram Garrow.
I wonder if he's still high. We are gonna examine him. I'm sure during my examination that the ads will start. He's got eye bags, badly shaven. This guy's supposed to be depressed, by the way. He's sweating. I would be too. I mean, that could have been from the steam room, so. Don't really notice anything. He's got dirty clothes. Yeah, not enough self-love. What is this? Protective amulet. Okay, he's superstitious. Interesting. Yeah, okay, there we go. The ads have started. 3 minutes. There's nothing I feel the need to do, so I will be sitting here. No. I'll have a snack later. But yeah, you know what, in the meantime, let me go Google that mummification thing. Because I need to fact check myself. Stretch? I probably should stretch. Oh my god, I am ashamed to admit, but like, I built my desk, right? And the day after, my body was out of commission. Suffice to say, I am pitifully unfit. Okay, how ancient embalmers pulled the brains and guts out of mummies. Okay. This is some article. Let me... Yeah, okay. There's a section here. For years, the widely held belief was that excerberation was conducted with a hook pushed up the nose into the cranial cavity. Is this not true? Oh. Okay. Most researchers now agree that the Egyptians broke through the bone with a tool like the hook, used some sort of tool to blend up the brain, and then either allowed it to drain out the nose or flushed it out with water or palm wine or something to that effect. Huh. Well, hope you guys like brain smoothies. That's probably a thing. Oh, I'm so going to fucking regret this. Okay. Okay, never mind. Okay. It's not. Okay, if you Google brain smoothie, you are not immediately met with the horrors. It is instead smoothies that are meant to boost your brain. Something that maybe I should look into. I thought I was going to get a whole bunch of like horrible articles about like using actual brains. Glad to know that that's not what happens. Brain boosting? Yeah, like increasing your, I don't know, your brain productivity, making you smarter or something. I don't know. That's just what they're called. Brain boosting smoothies. I haven't had a smoothie in a while. I do have frozen fruit. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. I'll try. Smoothies are good. They are. They're delicious. I like my smoothies thick. Oh, I accidentally closed a bunch of things. There we go. All right, ads are done. Thick, yes, with 3 C's. I don't know. I don't like. I mean, like, you know, if it's too liquidy, you might as well just call it juice. All right, we're gonna ask this man about what he does for a living because I can't tell.
What is your occupation?
I am a councillor at the district chamber.
And what were you doing at the baths?
Well, I follow the researches. I am interested in archaeology.
You follow them?
Yes. So many things happened and we need to know. Or perhaps it's better hidden.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Garrow.
I meant nothing by that. I apologise.
That's a little suspicious. Thick, gotcha. Yeah, spoon needs to stand up. Exactly, yeah, that. I need to be able to scoop it up and eat it.
What was it like to work with Sir Rodney?
It was like working with a genius. He was a hard man, but then, you know, this world is hard. There are always people who want to steal from you. And he trusted me, but, oh.
Are you feeling unwell?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is I. I remember. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Do you need anything?
I feel bad. I hear... No, nothing. I'm better now.
Man is hallucinating so hard right now. Also, I think you can still, I think to this day, people still consume St. John's wort. I don't know if it's still used to treat the same thing. But like when I was trying to Google images of the flower, like capsules was one of the things in the suggested search.
Please try to recall what you saw today.
The room was so hot, I had to remove my glasses. I was not feeling so very well in there.
But you found the body.
I saw the knife, you know, flying through the air. I saw the blood. I tried to escape. I don't remember.
Saw the knife? What did it look like?
Everything was as if in a nightmare. It all happened so fast. The knife was shining like gold.
The thing is, he's like as blind as I am. Because we found those glasses and he said whoever wore them would be nearsighted. And plus with all that steam, it's like impossible to see.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Well, he had been rather secretive these past few days. Last Thursday, for example, I saw him leave. When he returned, it was very late. He showed me some wet coins, Roman coins, and he started to laugh. His ring! Oh, it should be destroyed.
Why do you say that?
It is a cursed ring, digging dark secrets.
Really?
It is after me now. I know it. I shouldn't have worked on it in the workshop. It's too late now.
Yeah, well, hopefully some mummy doesn't come out and like suck all his vitality and leave him like a little shriveled prune.
This is the coin that he showed me. It is from the 3rd century.
It must be very rare.
No, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. This will help me to calm down.
Do be careful with the dosage.
I will.
I mean it.
Okay.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
It didn't help. The power is too strong.
He must have been talking about his amulet or something, because he's wearing a protective amulet.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
What? No.
Garrow appears to be rather mentally disturbed. Either that or he is a good actor.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's the former. Mummies suck often. Well, the ones in the movies I've seen so far do. Okay, Mr. Blinkhorn.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, sir. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I am assisting the police with their investigation of the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. My name is Percival Blinkhorn.
What is your occupation?
I'm an archaeologist, specializing in the Roman period. I'm working on several excavation sites at present, including the baths at Strand Lane.
Can you tell me more about the baths?
Well, we're hoping to retrieve a great many interesting artifacts from the site, and to list any items of value before their eventual restoration and exhibition.
And has it been successful?
It has, thanks to Sir Rodney.
I think I want to make his character profile first. Okay. Focus look, attentive. Okay. He's got the suspenders. That reminds me, I still need to buy myself some suspenders. Rusty bracers, shabby work wear. Okay, he's not wealthy. Fresh dirt stain, recent earthwork. Wasn't there, well, no, that was clay, so I don't know. Because we did find some, dirt underneath, Rodney's fingernails. Okay, he's got calluses. He's a working man.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney?
Well, I couldn't say that he was a kind man, no. But he was talented. I felt a great admiration for him, I must say.
Was it your first collaboration?
I had met Sir Rodney briefly once in Egypt, and I'd shared my researches with him. Surprisingly, my work did convince him to come here. He arrived only a couple of months ago.
Surprisingly?
Well, Sir Rodney was a cold man, and so very secretive too. But I learned so much from him. I can't believe that he's dead.
I also realized that the dirt stain on his sleeves could be because he did say he was an archaeologist, so maybe it was from when he was digging. Suspenders are cool. They really are. I like the aesthetic of them.
Can you tell me what you saw today?
Well, we entered the steam room and we all went to sit down. The steam was particularly dense, and I didn't see anything much further after that. I just heard Mr. Garrow shouting, but we all ran for the door and bumped into each other. I was very alarmed by this point.
What did you do?
Well, the door was stuck, and with all the steam, it was quite frightening. I was barely able to see my own feet. Garrow was covered in blood.
Do you believe that Garrow killed Sir Rodney?
Oh, no. Garrow couldn't harm a fly.
The thing is, he said he was covered in blood, but like it didn't. Well, maybe the character models do a poor job of showing it. Because as far as I know, the only blood I noticed was on that towel.
Can you recall any recent event that would occur to you now as being a little strange?
Well, yesterday we had a small argument.
Is that all?
No. Sir Rodney informed me that he was to attend the London Archaeological Congress with me. Then he advised me of quite the opposite. And rather aggressively, too.
So, does that mean he didn't want him to go?
Do you recognize this ring?
Certainly. It's the famous Aswan ring. Sir Rodney brought it back from his last campaign in Egypt.
And he kept it for himself?
Sir Rodney has had his own particular ideas of archaeology.
What can you tell me about Garrow?
Well, he always looks so sad. And he has been acting strangely lately. He complains about voices and visions. I will keep an eye on him because I'm worried.
Yeah, my man is taking too much St. John's wort.
How well were your researches progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather well.
There was that letter, wasn't there? I think it's that letter. Because basically there was, let me browse my evidence. Where was it? Because there was a letter that was basically like, you need to hurry up with your research and then we're gonna kick you out. Yeah. Here it is. To Mr. Blinkhorn. Yeah. Blinkhorn is this guy, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm pretty sure what it was is he was going to lose his job, and then Sir Rodney came in and basically kind of saved the whole thing.
This letter reveals that Sir Gregory was prepared to put a stop to your work.
Yes. But since Sir Rodney's arrival, he had calmed down. He allowed us to work. I'm not sure what they agreed on.
What will happen now that Sir Rodney is dead?
Well, I hadn't thought about that. But if it's needed, I will fight to defend Sir Rodney's expectations.
We discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there?
No. Silver, you say? No, I don't know how it got there.
Did you place the bottle of champagne in the changing room?
No, I did not.
Yeah, I mean, it was worth asking, but if you think about it, these two guys are like, they're not very well off. And so I don't think they would be able to, they would have the luxury to just buy champagne. It's gotta be this guy. This guy owns the bathhouse. Must be him.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good day to you, Sir Gregory. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the murder that took place this morning. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Tell me, Mr. Holmes, will I need to stay here for very much longer?
I can already, like, the second I saw him sitting in the chair, I could already tell what kind of person he was. We're gonna immediately do some observations about him. What can we tell? His eyes? I mean, he's not wrong. Arrogant look. Okay, what else do we got? He's got nice clothes, I guess, is one of the things. He's got a signet ring. Oh, okay. He looks like a stuck-up dick. A little bit, yeah. He's got the family ring on there. He's got a pocket watch. Gold chain. Cashmere waistcoat. God damn. I also still want to have a pocket watch. Man, I'm just gonna look like a 19th century little boy from the streets, aren't I? With my with my suspenders and pocket watch. What am I missing? Is it something on his face? Like I don't... Oh, his nose? His mustache? His mouth shape? Disdain. Oh my god.
You are the manager of the baths, is that correct?
Yes, I'm passionate about archaeology. I wanted to restore the ruins. My ambition is to open the baths to the public. Living archaeology can be a profitable business, although now I'm not so sure.
I see. When do you wish to begin using the baths?
When the archaeological researches are over, I will be free to complete the restoration. It is the usual process.
It's the up-and-coming style? Maybe. I mean, you do see, like, suspenders being, what is it? Utilized in some designs. Because I know one thing I really want is, like a little suspender skirt. Because those look really cute.
What was your relationship with Sir Rodney Bentcliffe?
You were not particularly close. He had an unpleasant temperament. Suspicious. Authoritarian. Unkind. People possessed by genius may be forgiven for their nature, but not by me.
Was he obstructive?
Not at all. Everything he did led us to greater success. He helped us increase the potential of the building.
Please tell me what happened this morning.
The test that we performed this morning was a success. The steam was working well. Then, of course, that awful murder.
What did you see?
The steam was too thick to see anything. But ask Garrow. He saw the body first.
Yeah, Garrow is, like, not functioning right now. He said he saw the knife fly through the air. And I'm trying to figure out how that works. Because then that would mean that, like, nobody was there to directly stab him. But then again, you know, like, how does one aim with a knife so precisely at somebody's eyeball? Especially in, like, that steam dense room.
Had Sir Rodney exhibited any recent strange behavior?
Look, I'm not a suspicious fellow, but I think that he had professional interests elsewhere that he did not wish us to know about.
Why should you think that? Where?
I have no idea. But after all, it was not my business.
Hand-eye coordination.
How was the work progressing before Sir Rodney's arrival?
Rather slowly, I would say.
Oh. It was going well, though. I guess we show him his letter.
Sir Gregory, could you please explain this letter? You expressed the wish to call off the research work at the baths.
It was all about Blinkhorn. He was merrily digging away and taking very little care about it, ruining everything and finding nothing of any value.
But the arrival of Sir Rodney changed your mind?
Sir Rodney's work was extremely promising, and it was good for the bath's publicity. So yes, I changed my mind.
Are you aware that Mr. Garrow is under a form of medication?
Garrow? No, but I never liked that parasite.
Do you believe him to be capable of murder?
Well, he did have blood on him. Does that make him a murderer?
Some melted silver was found inside the steam room brazier. Do you know where it came from?
Silver? No.
Did you bring a bottle of champagne to the baths?
Absolutely not. Sir Rodney did, I think.
Oh, right. The guy that died. Okay then. Find the missing weapon that was used to kill Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. Okay. Actually, we're gonna do all that. Well, no, I don't have anywhere to go, so we're just gonna make some deductions here. Okay, we've got liquid, very liquid blood, and then maybe champagne. No, I'm just gonna, oh, we got something. Okay, the presence of water is due to the human atmosphere caused by the steam, or the presence of water in the blood is an unexplained clue. It must be somehow linked to the murder process. I don't think it could have been from the steam. I think it's an unexplained clue. Right. We've got broken glasses. No. Inside brazier. Okay, possible silver weapon. An item of silver has been recently melted in the brazier. Okay, what else do we have? Strange wound. Champagne. Stolen notes. Maybe there was a fight? No? Okay, what's this one? Blinkhorn's humiliation or his interest? Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney, but at a high cost to his morale. Blinkhorn's work was saved by the arrival of Sir Rodney. He was thankful for the possibility of their working together and the chance of learning from him. I'm gonna go with interest for now. He didn't seem like he was like super upset about Rodney coming in. Okay, mortal secret. Why would Sir Rodney be hiding anything? Could his discovery be the motive for the crime? Ooh, what's this? The last expedition. Find out where Sir Rodney was several days before his murder and uncover his precious secret. I love digging up dead people's secrets. I mean, what are they gonna do about it? They're already dead. Okay. We've got all the clues. Alright, where do we go? What important discovery was Sir Rodney about to make? Can we go talk to Lestrade?
Locked.
No, it's locked. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I was stuck for a second. I don't think this will help me. No, I've examined his body. Watson! Have you been down here this whole time?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Jesus Christ, what were you doing? Having a chat with the body? Breathing in the fresh scent of death?
Locked.
What is that? Oh, that's his office. That's the staff room. I guess all I can hope for is I go somewhere and something happens. Baker Street? What do I have? Oh, I have a hand-drawn map. Okay. Do I go to my archives for this? Search the map. A hand-drawn map found amongst Sir Rodney's belongings. It points to a location around St. Albans to the north of London. It can be found on the map at Baker Street. Oh, okay, yeah. St. Albans was also the spot where we linked the dirt in his fingernails from. We found out that the dirt underneath his fingernails is white clay, and there's like one area in London that has it.
Now we have two maps. We must combine them properly.
Oh, I hate doing this. No, I'm stupid. Okay, X marks the spot. Is it here?
Watson, pack your bag. We are visiting a location in St. Albans marked on Sir Rodney's map.
Oh, bless. Okay, what is this? Character. Oh, we didn't read their character portraits. Okay, Gregory Pitkin. Oh my god, what is it gonna say about this man? Gregory Pitkin is the model of an upper-class citizen. He is rich, in a well-respected position, and he considers this his birthright. Whatever he may have done, he certainly does not believe that he should be imprisoned for it. Okay. Tristram Garrow. Tristram Garrow is in his early 30s. He suffers from severe myopia. He seems very disturbed, which is possibly due to the shock of the murder, but not from that alone, as he is unshaven and clad in old, dirty clothes. And then we got Percival Blinkhorn. Percival Blinkhorn is a true archaeologist who lives and breathes his work. He has remained in his profession for 15 or 20 years and still seems to enjoy it. Okay, off we go then. I wonder if this is gonna call for a new outfit change. No. What is this? Site is closed until further notice.
This archaeological site has been abandoned. Why did Bentcliffe come here?
I'm always wondering what's on your mind, Holmes.
Me too. Except, you know, if it's empty, there's not much to think about. Lots of fun. Need to get some more shut-eye. Glad to catch you until next time. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Heimdall. Have a good sleep. Okay. What will I find here? Domum Hadriano.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Maybe he ran out of here.
This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
What is this? Followers of Mithras were covert, worshipping more conventional deities such as Juno or Neptune in their everyday lives. I don't know Juno, but Neptune is basically Poseidon, right? Mithras temples were usually found below the temples of other gods. Mithras followers often refer to their traditional deities to gain passage to the Mithraeum. The example of the Mithraeum of Dio in France is interesting, as the entrance was located beneath the carved statue of Diana. This entrance was possibly revealed by a clever stone and rope mechanism, which may never have been discovered if the water infiltration had not destroyed the mechanism, opening the way down to the Mithraeum. Mithraic temples can be found in Rome, Ostia, Numidia, Dalmatia, Britain, and along the Rhine-Danube frontier, while being somewhat less common in Greece, Egypt, and Syria. Metal cubes. Oh, maybe this is silver. Okay, what's this one? Oh, this is more about Mithras. The cult of Mithras was a mysterious religion practiced within the Roman Empire from around the 1st to 4th century AD. The name of the Persian god Mithra, adapted by the Greek as Mithras, was linked with a new and distinctive imagery. Worshippers of Mithras had a complex system of 7 grades of initiation, with ritualistic meals. Initiates would meet in the underground temples, called Mithrae, that were retained in large numbers. The iconic scenes of Mithras showed him as being born from a rock and slaughtering a bull. Tauroctony. Okay, this is a report. What is this one? The knife used by Mithras for the tauroctony, the sacrifice of the bull, is originally a curved sacrificial blade of Persian origin. Its curve can be from 5 to 15 degrees. Okay, well that could be our murder weapon. The name is derived from the Persian shamshir, which means sword. This radically curved sword family includes the shamshir, scimitar, talwar, kilij, pulwar, and Mongol saber. The myth of the golden knife is the key to the Mithraic mysteries that some describe as an equivalent to the Holy Grail. The golden knife carries a curse that will spill the blood of the unworthy who dare to touch it. Oh, didn't Garrow say he saw a golden knife? The problem is like, he is hallucinating, so some of the stuff he saw he didn't probably really see. Okay, maybe we can ask one of them about it. Alright, we got this shelf to look at. I guess there's nothing else but this document. Okay. And the empty coconuts that they used to imitate the sound of horses' hooves. Another strange ritual for the old gods, to keep the evil spirits away. The people, feeling that the dark eye was upon them, would melt their valuables in the fire. Sub-Saharan tribes burned fruits, and the rich Roman families spared no expense, melting silver or tin. Oh, that's what they did. That's why there's silver in there. It is not recorded if such valuable offerings were thrown away with the ashes or if they were reused at a later date. Okay, so that's why we found silver in the brazier. It was supposed to be some offering to protect against evil spirits, which clearly didn't work. I guess we're done with this. Alright, what else is here? What's this say? Area 1. Oh, is that a Cyclops? Oh, he must have taken something from here. That plate we found, I think. Oh god, yeah, this creaking definitely doesn't make me feel safe. Fresco? And Vulcan, a Cyclops.
The Cyclops, a one-eyed creature helping Vulcan at the forge.
Oh, I don't remember who Vulcan is.
Vulcan, the god of fire and metalworking.
Okay. Okay, there's stairs here. So that's one area. Is this the second one? Area 2, the pits. Oh, rope. We found like rope marks on Sir Rodney.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Oh, well, you're gonna need them if you want Watson to lower you down. Oh, what the heck is this?
Excavating tools, a bucket, shovel, and brush.
Guess it's time for me to do a little bit of digging on my own. There's an invisible wall? No, there isn't.
I don't need the ropes for now.
Okay, well, let's continue onwards. This is Area 3. Ark of Hadrian. And then what's this one? Area 4. Tablinium. And I'm so lost right now. Okay, there's a shed here.
The door has been left open. Someone did not care or was in haste.
Maybe someone was searching through all the cabins for something. Got boots. Maybe more stuff on the Mithras. Kelvin. Hobbs and you consider yourselves as being so smart and funny. I had a good laugh when you froze Miss Durkin's notes about the Ark of Hadrian in the ice. However, our thesis exams are just ahead, and as you are the so-called brain of your improbable duo, I have to warn you that my Gastrofetz model, the ancient Greek crossbow, and not the medical device to relieve constipated people, as you might have thought, is not to be touched, or else I'll have to inform Mr. Wormwood about everything you've done these past 2 years. P.S. I ate Hobbs's tuna sandwich. S. Spittle. Okay, we got another document. Dear Lord Blackmore, the manager of the baths, Sir Gregory Pitkin, was quite a nuisance at the start when I arrived. After you stepped in, he became rather more helpful. Occasionally, people of his rank are not well suited to a work of such great magnitude. They lack the necessary vision. In a few weeks' time, I hope to bring good news of the Strand Lane baths. I am on the verge of discovering a major archaeological artifact. One that might be used politically by your party to demonstrate the strength of our ancestors and fulfill the need to protect our empire from any present and future threats. Kind regards, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Can I build one? Oh, I can build a grappling hook.
The gastrofets were used with ropes and hooks for sieges.
Or so, I suppose I should say grappling bow. Okay, I need to go back and get the rope, and I think I need like a little hook thingy, and I should be able to build it. Let me see if I can run back to grab it. If I could just maneuver my way. Or can I not take this yet?
I don't need the ropes.
God damn it. Maybe I have to find the hook first. What's this place? Area 5, the temple. Maybe it's because AI tracking is like too wonky, but Watson, what are you doing all the way over there? Oh, he's just watching. Is that like a little horse in the middle there? Okay, what is this? Tools? Hooks.
Construction hooks.
Oh, I could totally use these.
Construction hooks.
Man, I just want to build a grappling bow. Why can't I build my grappling bow? Why do you have to make me run all the way back to grab this stuff? Alright. Hello, ladies. Oh, Neptune. Oh, you see this bush? It's so funny. I love where it's placed. I'm pretty sure that's intentional. That's hilarious.
Neptune, the god of the sea.
He looks like he's gonna give me a head pat. There we go. He's patting my head, guys. Definitely don't pay attention to where my mouth is. Okay, I don't think... Okay, this is Minerva. Oh, is this what... is this the Roman for... Basically the Roman name for Athena?
It is a statue of Minerva.
I feel like it is. They don't mention much about her. Hold on, I'm gonna go Google quickly. I gotta fact check myself. Yeah, Roman goddess of wisdom, justice, law, victory, and the sponsor of arts. Okay, yeah, so that's basically Athena. Okay. Do I recognize any of these ones? No. Okay, what's this horse thingy? Oh, it's a bull. That makes sense.
It is a broken statue of a bull.
Maybe there's like a... Oh, yeah, I bet you I have to like get across there or something. I don't know. Okay, let's see. What's here?
The gastrophetes were used with ropes and hooks for sieges. This is the map of the site. We are at the heart of an old Roman city.
Okay.
This is a reproduction of an ancient Greek crossbow.
Well, what am I supposed to be doing? I can dig for some reason. There's somewhere I can dig, I'm pretty sure. I haven't found it, though. Railway.
This railway is used to remove rubble from the site.
Okay. Nothing that way. Is there something I'm missing? It's not clear to me what I should be digging. The pits. I might just pull up the walkthrough. Examine that. I don't think there's anything else for me to look at here. No. You're just gonna stand there, Watson.
We don't have many leads here.
No, we don't. I'm very lost, I'm not gonna lie. Hmm. Maybe I should go ask about these, or maybe I should go perform an analysis. You know what, let's just go back. Let's just go back and do that analysis, because I can't be bothered running around trying to figure out what to use for, that trowel for. Okay, we have this. Pitkin's worries or Pitkin's hopes. Pitkin feels rather uncomfortable postponing the public opening of the Roman baths because of Sir Rodney. He was angry because of this. Pitkin expects to receive much of value from Sir Rodney's research. The work will increase the bath's renown and popularity. We're gonna go with hopes for now. Other than that, I don't think we have any more... No. I bet you though that like those pieces I found are silver. What are you looking at, Watson?
What should we do next, Holmes?
Hey, Toby is still on the sofa, my little boy.
On the sofa for the 3rd time today. Well, don't be surprised if Watson sits on you again.
Combine the cubes.
There are 12 pieces here. Let's try to gather them.
Okay. This is gonna take me a while.
I will count this piece as a starting point.
How do I... This is only to rotate all of them. I don't understand. Oh, I can swap the pieces. Okay, which one of you has a thingy on the bottom? Okay, this one, I'm gonna go this way. Oh, okay. I need something that's on the bottom that has like... What is it? 1, 2... Oh, it's gonna hurt my brain so bad. 1, 2. Maybe something with like 3? No, I don't think there's anything with 3. That's fine. Okay, that's on there. So I would need... Oh, I didn't mean to swap them like that. I'm gonna select this, and I'm gonna swap this. Yeah, he's gonna have it there. I don't need anything on top there. He doesn't have a piece there. Okay, and then... do that. I need a piece with a bottom. Ah! I keep meaning to accidentally swap the pieces that I don't need to. Okay, there we go. We do that and we do that. Oh, but then that one also has a piece on the top. Gadzooks! I'm gonna swap you with there. I think we're gonna swap you with there. And this piece with that piece. Okay. That fits there. Ooh. Hold on a second, this doesn't work there. This does though. Okay, there. And then this, I guess I could do like that. Okay. I think for the most part this works. No, you don't work. Those two need to be swapped. And then if I rotate you like this. No, I need to rotate you like that. No. Why doesn't it work? I don't understand. Alright, am I supposed to do that? My brain, it hurts. Oh, this here doesn't fit. Well, shit. Maybe I swap this with here. That is gonna take me a while, isn't it? I don't understand. This fits on there. Oh, I think I know what it wants. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh. It doesn't want, it has to like fit as one whole thingy. Yeah, there we go. It can't be you. It could be you. Okay, then it could be that. I think these two need to swap. Yes, 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 yes. That's working together better. Not that one. Maybe I swap it with this one. Yes. Okay, this is big brain time. That's working. Oh, you need to swap with one of these. Yeah, that still works. That one no longer works. Maybe if I swap these two? No! Not that. This one I need to turn to here. And this one I turn to there. This is hurting my brain way too much. Okay, these two pieces are right. No. I meant to swap this one with that one. It only works with this one though. Oh. I just realized some of these things are squares and some of these things are triangles. Fuck. Why is this so complicated? I'm just so stupid, aren't I? Okay, that's why some of my stuff wasn't fitting. Okay, that thing needs a triangle. That thing doesn't have a triangle, okay. This one has a triangle. We're gonna swap you. Turn that way. And that one needs a triangle to go on top of it. So it would have to be this one. I didn't realize that these were different. Yes. Okay, we're making progress. I'm gonna swap you two. What is that? Oh, like a... Must be that one then. No, it must be this one. And then we rotate that. There we go, that's fitting with there. So it must be this then. Yep, okay. Okay, I got this, Okay, what still needs? It's just these 3 pieces. That is a square. Which one of you has a square sticking out? This one. Swap that with that. There we go. That one needs a triangle, I think. Might actually have to swap it with that. No. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're almost there. Oh my god, this took so long. I'm
It is a
done!
mold, and it is ready for casting. The mold is prepared for casting. We just need to fill it with certain material.
I'm
so
sure-
Rodney has made a reconstruction of the mythical golden knife. He seemed unafraid of maledictions, and yet... The mold is prepared for casting.
Okay.
Half a glass of water should be enough to create a plaster solution.
Okay, you said half a glass. Mix, 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 mix. That looks delicious.
Now let us see what we have here.
Surely it hasn't, cured this quickly. Ooh.
This knife is very similar to that described by the coroner as the weapon that killed Sir Rodney.
You should not leap to any hasty conclusions, Watson.
Nice, nice. Okay, we can... Pretty sure someone made one out of ice and hid it in the champagne thing. So we found the murder weapon. We still need to search the excavation site. Okay, what do we have now? Mold, champagne, no? Strange wound. Okay, molded weapon. The mold was used to create the murder weapon. Create a silver knife. Check if we can create a silver knife from the materials with the materials found. Ooh, okay. Back to the analysis table? Okay, well the ads are starting soon. So actually I might go and wander around the excavation site a bit longer. What was it? St. Albans? There's something I'm supposed to be able to dig here and I don't know what it is. Find a use. I'm tempted to go get cake. But I've been eating a lot of cake, so I don't know. One, two, three. That's area 5, I think. What is area 4? Area 5 is the temple. Oh, I guess 4 is this. Tablinum. Oh wait, have I not actually been down here? No, I haven't been down here. God damn it, my dumbass. Okay, you know what? While there is an ad break going on, I'm gonna go find something to snack on. I will be back. Hello, I am back. I am back with cake. Because fuck it. She's come up to sniff my cake. I'm sorry, you can't have any. I should make them carrot cake. What is it? It's, we're almost in February. In like, what is it? Less than 2 months it'll be their birthday. You want carrot cake? It feels like she wants to jump into my lap, but she's too big. You're too big. She's over 100 pounds. She will not fit on me in this chair. I always see those videos of people with like little chairs for their dogs to sit next to them at the table, and like, yeah, no, I don't think they build chairs big enough for my dogs. Okay. Time to play this game with one hand. Oh, I don't know if I can. Okay, what was I looking at? Maybe I can examine this. No. Okay. Maybe it's whatever this is at the end.
This wall was covered with mud recently. What could be hidden here?
Oh, this is what the trowel's for. The frigidarium. So there must be something hidden here. Like something's hidden in the frigidarium. I don't know what though.
I can see now. Frigidarium. It is located at the Roman Baths in London. Someone took the time to hide the fresco, but what for? I need to visit this place.
Maybe to get to the frigidarium, I'm gonna have to make a grappling bow. Which is really annoying because I already found all the components, but the game won't let me take them. Alrighty. Actually, what am I supposed to do? Find a use. There's a statue of Minerva, the goddess of war, at St. Albans. Okay, what am I supposed to use her for? Dune. Okay. I have to find a use for the statues, but I have no clue. Are they supposed to hold something?
It is a statue of Minerva.
Oh, I thought we had a new clue. We do not. Okay, we're gonna go conduct that experiment with the silver knife.
Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold. Let us put the silver piece inside the saucepan. Let us try to create an object from silver by using the mold. It will take a minute to melt the silver with my gas burner. Done. Now I can proceed further. The mold is hot. I should wait for it to cool down. Done. Now I can proceed further. A homemade silver knife. Excellent. We have created a knife with the silver that we found. It could have been used to kill Sir Rodney.
It was extremely clever to create a weapon that could dissolve at the scene of the crime.
Maybe we should go back to the bath and try to get into the frigidarium. We have one new clue. Silver knife inside brazier. There we go. Silver weapon. The silver weapon was used and then destroyed in the brazier after the crime. Okay, well that doesn't explain all the water in the blood though.
Mr. Holmes, we've cleared the corridor to the frigidarium. You can visit it now.
Thank you, Mr. Phillips.
Oh, lovely. Cake is so great. That's all I have to say. Oh, can we ask him about anything? I don't know if he'll...
These baths are becoming sinister.
No, he doesn't have anything to say.
Mr. Holmes?
Right, in we go. Oh, what's this?
Perhaps I could find some clues by activating the flagstones.
I hope I don't have to push these in a specific order. Did somebody say vodka? No, I don't think anyone did. Are you drinking some? Also, hello, Smooth Jackster. How are you doing? What is this? A jug. Ooh, this would be... Okay, this is no... Oh. So I have to figure out what I'm supposed to push and what I'm not supposed to. Maybe I should come back here a little later. What is this? Okay, that one I have to push in. The fact that I'm an adult that has to ask an adult if I can drink because I'm not a slightly older adult is hilarious. Is it just because of like the legal drinking age there? Okay, then we have the scorpion. I'm personally not a big fan of alcohol, so I don't really drink it very often. Vodka sucks. Oh, what was that? Was that you, Watson? One-eyed face. That's the Cyclops. Oh, whoa, what is this symbol?
A hidden symbol.
Interesting. Oh, I was supposed to do that with the other ones. Okay, hold on. I'm a bourbon guy. I haven't had bourbon. I'm not quite sure what it tastes like. Although most alcohol just tastes like very bad to me, so. That's Athena.
A hidden sign.
So I guess the symbol on the ring has to corresponds to something. Okay, well there was Neptune that didn't examine.
A symbol. Now I have all the clues to help me find where these symbols are leading. All I need is imagination.
Oh my god, is it time to imagine? Hell yeah. Recommend Christian Brothers Peach Bourbon because I don't have to mix anything with it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna grab a soda so I don't die. Oh my god, were you drinking straight vodka? Dear lord. I thought you were mixing something with that. Okay. Connect. Combine all three statue elements to reveal their secrets. Oh. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Oh, I was just guessing.
The signs are pointing to this bust.
Oh, this one. Interesting. Oh. Is this where I'm gonna need a rope? I have no clue which door opened. Must be this one. Oh, down we go, I guess.
What is this place?
I am unsure, Watson, but everything points to the fact that it was the last place visited by Sir Rodney Bentcliffe. We are approaching the end of this mystery.
Okay, we still have to ask about this.
A broken glass plate. What is it doing here? I should examine it at Baker Street.
I'm pretty sure that's the missing negative. Hi, Effie. She's come up to me again.
How very peculiar. An ice maker.
Why would Sir Rodney have brought such a device here?
Do you think maybe he accidentally killed himself?
A sack of crude salt.
What was it? If you... Salt and ice, right? It makes like some sort of reaction and then it gets really cold. I tried making ice cream that way the one time. It took a long time for me to make the ice cream. Would not recommend. It's a fun science experiment, but if I want ice cream, I would just go buy some or get an ice cream maker.
Mithras, the god, clothed in Anatolian costume and wearing a Phrygian cap, killing the bull.
I still don't know what Mithras is the god of.
This fresco resembles either a ladder or a hierarchy.
The initiation grades of the cult of Mithras, okay? Oh! I love what they've done with the place. It's giving me very minimalism with its bare bone design.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb. The fire casts a shadow upon the floor.
Isn't that Poseidon?
That is the symbol of Neptune, the god of the sea.
Okay, are there any other ones I can light? He's just sitting here.
Mummified bodies. We're in some type of catacomb.
That's so funny. How you doing?
How dreadful. Judging by the broken orbit, this poor fellow met a death similar to Sir Rodney's.
This shoe is not from the Roman era. It is medieval at best. This man was a tomb raider who met with an unfortunate end.
By the eye he was punished, for he saw that he was not worthy. Dreadful.
Ooh! This, I have a plate. One of these pillars must be missing a plate.
The pillar collapsed a long time ago.
Must have gotten it from here. Let's see. What was that one we were missing? Perforated metal plate.
It resembles a bull. It is very similar to the face of Mithras. This shadow seems to represent a bridge. The shadows show us the way to go. We will find Mithras after Neptune, the bull, and the bridge.
The Mithrium lies hidden at the St. Albans excavation site. The bridge pier seems to hold the secret. Okay, I guess we're done here. I can analyze that. I need to talk to one of them about this. Okay, let's go back to Baker Street. I don't know if we have any new deductions to make. Okay, that's gone. Okay, nothing new. He was making ice for some reason, and we don't know why. Okay, I guess we just put this together like a puzzle. Okay, first we're gonna collect all the edge pieces. There we go.
Done.
Right.
Watson, could you please use this negative and your photographic equipment to process the photograph?
I don't know how well it's gonna come out.
Thank you, Watson. Now I must use reagents to develop the photograph.
I sure do love, what is this? Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. Oh, that must be like salt in the, yeah, ice and salt. What was this?
Ice. Salt. Ice cream. Ice cream in the desert. We are indebted to the Romans who developed the technique. Sir Rodney. Another archaeologist, most probably. Ice cream. The pyramids of Giza in Egypt.
So that's it. Salt and crushed ice may help to create ice cream.
But why? Ice trial. Someone was experimenting with the Roman method of ice production. Experiment, create an ice knife. Yay! Check if an ice knife can be created with the materials found. Huzzah! I'm pretty sure it was an ice knife. And I'm pretty sure the metal in the fireplace was like as an offering for protection.
If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need to pour water inside the mold. Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach -20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before beginning, I must remember that I have enough ice and salt for no more than 4 attempts.
What? Oh, man.
A block of ice. I have only to use my ice pick.
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Ice, salt. Ice.
Okay, I gotta reset. Maybe I should just add the ice all at once.
Ice, salt, and then the mixing. It should be elementary. We need to reach minus 20 degrees Celsius to fully freeze the water inside the mold. Before...
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Ice, salt.
Okay, adding more ice does not reduce the temperature. That's interesting.
Ice, before... I think that I...
Okay, I should be first.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Okay, we're gonna have to layer it then.
Ice, before...
So we need to do ice, salt, and salt. So was I doing it right the first time? And this should do it. I don't have anything else left.
It's empty.
What?
Ice.
You kidding me?
We cannot be making it correctly. Let us try again.
Oh, we have
Be
to time
precise
it
with the
right.
timing.
Okay. Very well.
Ice, before...
Holmes, look. The temperature is reducing.
Okay, we're gonna wait until it goes neutral. Add the salt. Hoping this does it. Come on.
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen. If I wish to shape the ice knife, then I need... Ice, salt. Before begin... A block of...
It bugged out.
It's... Ice, salt.
Aw, man. If I quit out now, when was the last save? Let's try that again.
Ice before begin.
Worst comes to worst, I'm gonna have to just skip this.
Holmes, look. The temperature...
Okay, this should do it.
Excellent. Now we must check to ensure that it is adequately frozen.
There we go. I don't know why I bugged out that first time.
An ice weapon for a cold-blooded murder. An ice knife. A surprising and yet a very brilliant idea.
It's the perfect weapon. It enables one to kill a man and then it melts. The only trace it leaves is a small puddle on the ground.
Okay, the ice weapon. The ice weapon was initially created and then preserved inside the champagne bucket. The thing is, Sir Rodney was supposedly the one who brought it. The murderer hid the weapon inside the ice bucket with champagne. After the attack, the knife was left to melt, so causing the excess of water in the blood pool. Well, that's what I think happened so far. I think the metal was Garrow putting metal into the fireplace. What was it? 'Cause, man, what did he say? What was it? What was it? Yeah, we discovered some melted silver in the brazier. Did you put it there? And he says it didn't help. The power is too strong. So, yeah, okay. It was definitely an ice knife. What else do we have? We have to go back to the excavation site. We still need to ask about this. I'm gonna actually go to Scotland Yard quickly to ask about it. I think the only person who'll talk to me is, Garrow? I don't think any of the other two believe. Well, maybe the archaeologist. He might know something. I mean, it depends. It'll say who I'm done talking to.
Please escort.
Oh, well, I guess I can ask him about it.
The paintings in the baths are focused on Mithras, I understand.
Yes, they are what make this place remarkable.
And that is why Sir Rodney came here?
He believed that the golden knife, which is an ancient ritual item, was hidden somewhere around the baths. I admit that it would be wonderful if it were true.
And you are not concerned by the reputation of this artifact?
You mean the curse? Before someone is dead, it is a blessing. After they are dead, well, then it becomes a curse.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. What can you tell me about Mithras?
Oh, so much. It was the core of our work. Why do you ask?
Were you seeking the golden knife?
Ah, I see you are an amateur. Yes, The golden knife was our grail. It is said that it bears the only text explaining the ritual of the cult of Mithras.
I understand. I read something about immortality.
A myth. The knife would provide immortality only to the worthy one, and yet it is cursed, and it would kill you if you are not initiated.
Did you expect to find the golden knife at the baths?
Well, Sir Rodney thought that it might be there. Did you observe the knife representations there? They are so extraordinary, and we had hoped, but... it's a tragedy that he has passed away, taking all of his secrets with him. As soon as I've been released, I will continue Sir Rodney's researches in his memory.
Please escort.
What do you have to say about it?
Perhaps you could explain the cult of Mithras to me.
No, there is nothing to say. We are not the worthy ones.
But Sir Rodney believed that he was.
He was wrong. I have visions. The golden knife, the mummy. Oh, it's all my fault.
Calm down, Mr. Garrow.
Okay. Illness or weakness. Garrow is tortured by his obsession with the Mithras curse. He has been driven insane, a condition worsened by the medication he is taking. Or Garrow's melancholic. He's a victim of over-medication, hence the hallucinations and unpredictable behavior. His state has been worsened by the shock of Sir Rodney's death. I think it's this. Oh, but then this conflicts because none of them are... Oh. We have to decide which of the three killed him, because it has to be one of them. What happens if I pick this? Okay, nothing connects yet. We are gonna have to look over the evidence a little bit, don't we? Okay, well, it's time to find that place. Where was it? The bridge pier seemed to hold a secret. Okay. So there's Neptune. There's the bull. Is it here?
We should use these metal rings to help us reach the bridge pillar.
Well, apparently I'm not done examining the bridge. What else is there to look at?
There might be something behind these leaves. I'll have to find a way of getting there.
If only I had a grapple bow that I was talking about.
The gastrophets were used with...
Maybe if I look at the schematic in here.
I should use the appropriate object here.
Handle goes in the handle joint. Mechanism housing. And I guess the bow just goes in there. There we go. Right, well I already know where all the other stuff is, so we're just gonna do a quick loop. Right, we got hooks. And then we got rope over yonder. I suppose we'll have to, I don't know, climb on the ropes. Let's see. I feel like I'll probably fall into the water. If I could stop being a goddamn sim. Yeah, we should have everything.
Those rings on the bridge are perfect targets.
Oh. Wow.
This one is ready.
Okay.
This one is ready.
God damn. Well, I hope I've had some circus training.
The bridge is ready. Now I must cross it.
You could not pay me to cross this thing. Oh! This is fucking lovely. Shift to the left, shift to the right. Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be a pain in my ass, isn't it? Okay. Please, for the love of God. Why is it so hard to be straight? Why? Can I not be straight for once in my life, please? Please, I want to cross this bridge. No! God, fuck it. Oh, okay, okay, one more try, and if I don't get it, I'm fucking skipping this. I can't. It's so painful. I'm skipping this. I can't do this. I can't. Fuck this. Like, no.
Are we inside the hidden temple of Mithras, Holmes?
I am not sure. We had better be careful.
May a booby trap come and impale my skull. Dear Lord, after I had to go through that, holy crap. Alright, what's down here?
I saw this symbol in the tunnels underneath the Frigidarium.
Which way should we go, Holmes?
There ought to be some clues here. Let's take a look around. I saw this symbol in the... I saw this...
There's nothing in the center. You said there ought to be some clues, but... was a dead end. Okay, I think those two are just connected. You know what? It must be, it has to be this one, I think. Oh shit, left or right? Or you know what? Maybe I had to use my eye thingy here. Hold on. Never mind. There's absolutely fuck all. Well, we're gonna guess here. Maybe I'll die, maybe I won't. Who's to say? Oh! Fuck me, Watson. Why do you gotta do that to me? Christ, man. Haven't you ever heard of, like, walking loudly? I scare myself. Okay. This is like... I don't know what that is. Maybe I have, is it this? Okay, that's the symbol we're at here right now. The only one we haven't gone through is this one. Oh. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's go through the bottom. It's the, whatever this thing is. Okay, then next would be this, moon thingy. Yeah. We're basically going up. Oh, that's where we came from, though. Yeah. So now I'm confused. Okay, then. Search the Mithrium. Maybe we're starting from the bottom. So we go through here. And then we go through this thingy. Oh. Should I be scared? Oh, I think I have to make this way the same. There we go. Okay, I just came from there. What is next? Next would be the helmet. Yeah, this thingy. This place is a maze. I would not want to die here. Okay, and then... none of this really matches. Oh, no, we got this thing, this little weird bug man. We're gonna go through here. Yeah, oh, no, that's water. Okay, and then the sword or the scythe thingy, which is here. And then... do we have a fishing rod looking thing? Got whatever this is. Hello? Me no likey here. Okay, and then the last one must be this thing. Should we go up the stairs? Oh, a dead end, okay. Oh! This game should not scare me as much as it does. Also, we'll do that so I can remember to find my Watson jump scare. What's here? Oh, do you have anything to say?
Are we inside the hidden temple
no.
of Mithras, Holmes? Look, it's the golden knife. But how to get it?
I'm worried something terrible is going to happen if I try to take it.
This lamp is not old. The oil is still fresh. Perhaps Sir Rodney passed by here.
No, I do not think so. Remember, he went no further than the catacombs underneath the Frigidarium. The murderer left this lamp.
Look, it's the golden knife. But how to
So the murderer killed him so that they could have this, but they haven't figured out how to... Well, I guess they haven't had the time to figure this out. Okay, can I turn this?
Watson, I need your help.
Oh. Oh shit, I'm Watson now. Okay, he's there. Oh, so you need 2 people to make this work. Interesting. So it can be any one of these. Why does he have 2 levers when I have 3? Oh, that's to go back. It's supposed to be to go in. Oh, I see. What's this one? So maybe I have to let Watson through. Wait, I think once it's opened, we don't need to... We have to open that again? So he has to stay here. Oh. Okay, I got this. I got this. Oh, hello, Gold. How are you doing? Thank you for the hot dog. Alright, now we can go grab that thing. Still haven't really figured out who the murderer is.
The golden knife of Mithras. A long-lost relic has resurfaced. Watson, it is time to conclude this case. Excellent. Now, we should find another way of getting out of here.
I did find another way. There was like that, one lever. You can leave Ace Attorney, but Ace Attorney can't leave you. No, I clearly can't leave my detective days behind me. Which is bugging out. I've been watching the same ad for the past hour. Like the entire hour, or do you just mean the same one's been playing? In which case, you should probably refresh. Okay, that's how I get out, but how do I get out, you know? Okay, first Watson needs to get out. I think this one should do the trick. Same ad has been playing non-stop. It ends and restarts right away. Yeah, I'm not sure what could be causing that. Is it fixed now? Okay, let's hope so. Open this. And then Watson is out. And then what about Holmes? Because he has to be here to, maybe there's a lever on the other side that Watson can do. His payback is for 2 years I would get no ads in any stream. Maybe you had an ad blocker. Okay. I do believe this is the door. Okay.
This mechanism seems inactive. Most likely the door it controls has already been opened.
Okay, but how do I get Holmes out of there? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I got this. Okay, so he goes here. You deactivate that. And I swap to Watson. Maybe this is the one that opens the door for Holmes. No, Holmes. I keep forgetting. Is it great? Ace Attorney really can't leave me, can it? Okay, there we go. Come out here. Where's Watson? Watson's here. And then I'll open this door and we can leave. But yes, ad blockers are always an option. Alright, time to play as Watson and to run out of here. still have stolen note, golden knife. It makes me... Who else could have stolen his notes, you know? Sir Rodney's secret was an important discovery, a metaphorical bomb. He could use it as a powerful means of annihilating anyone who stood in his way, that he alone might take the fame and the glory. Okay. Garrow's suffering was too great. After Sir Rodney's grand discovery, Garrow lived in fear of the Mithras curse and so developed heightened feelings of paranoia. Bruh, he's a psychopath. I feel like if this is the problem. This is the problem, isn't it? One of them killed him. Vengeance. Blinkhorn is a deserving specialist who is aware that he is about to be cast aside over a major discovery. He will lose his chance of a lifetime. Okay, him with the ice knife. The thing is, it would be who would have access to his notes. Okay, what's the reason here? Motive. Stop takeover. Even if Hitkin is the owner of the baths, he will surely lose them. Okay. It will turn the baths into a permanent excavation site. He'll never be able to achieve the commercial status he desires. I feel like it's not Garrow. Like... No! The ad is back. I'm just gonna call it for the night. Have a good sleep. Thank you. Have a good night. Unfortunate effects of the adpocalypse. Okay, I really don't think it was Garrow. Because, like, otherwise he wouldn't have put the metal in the brazier for no reason. So it's gotta be one of these two. Got all the clues. Okay. Really don't think it's Garrow. Blinkhorn is a true archaeologist who lives and breathes his work. Still seems to enjoy it. Okay. Okay. What evidence do we have? We've got the ice knife. There's the negative. It's him and some other archaeologist. The thing is, who would know about this but another archaeologist? Right? There's no way fucking Pitkins knows about this. So it's gotta be the archaeologist guy. Right? Because otherwise it makes no sense. Otherwise, who would have known of this method? Although you could argue that whoever stole the negative would have learned about this. It also would have to be someone who knows about this, right? Who knows about the initiation stuff and like, while Garrow probably knows about this, like, man's fucking hallucinating. That doesn't explain how he got... Well, I mean, I guess nobody would have seen him get stabbed. Because I refuse to believe the knife just flew through the air. It's gotta be the archaeologist guy. It's gotta be. Yeah, that's Sir Rodney. What was the name of this guy again? Blinkhorn. Okay, well this is, this is just him complaining about the manager. What is this? Calvin Hobbs S. Spittle. Curses and beliefs. There's the knife thing. What's his last note? What is this? And who else would know about this mummy thing, right? I think it's the archaeologist guy. And if I'm wrong, well, fuck me. Okay, we're gonna go with that. I believe it is Blinkhorn. If it's actually Garrow, I'm gonna like lose my shit. Well, if I'm not happy, I can always change it. Okay. Blinkhorn Ice Knife. He killed Sir Rodney to avenge an abuse of power. The death would be to his financial benefit and would allow him to emerge as a luminary in his field. He used an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras. Okay, if we can... I'm not gonna absolve him. What is it? He devoted his life to discovering the golden knife, and the credit was about to be stolen by Bentcliffe. If he had been given the opportunity to claim ownership of his discovery, he would not have killed Bentcliffe. He still killed a guy, though. Like, you can't just use that to justify. Like, oh, if he had been able to discover the knife on his own, he would have never killed this guy. He still fucking killed him, man. Okay, condemn him. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan to eliminate Bentcliffe, and for this, he deserves the rope. I mean, the absolution thing, is it trying to say that, like, if he had been given the opportunity to, like, claim... Like, I guess if... I guess this is to say that, like, maybe Bentcliffe would have let him also take ownership. Like, maybe they could have both found it instead of just one of them. But, let's face it, I don't think he would have done that. Well, you know, we can always retry. We'll try. Let's try it. We'll see how this goes. I'm either right or I'm terribly wrong.
I'm feeling rather uncomfortable. Why have I been put into these cuffs?
I fear that you had better get used to them, Mr. Blinkhorn. They are your reward for the murder of Sir Rodney Bentcliffe.
What? No, that's a lie.
It is regrettable, for you are a talented archaeologist. I will request that you are placed in a prison where you are unable to dig an escape tunnel. That is, of course, if they decide that you shall live. The consulting detective who salutes your intelligence in performing the perfect crime. Yes, but also the gentleman who detests your motivation.
You know nothing.
You wish to be the one who would reveal this to the world.
Is that the golden knife? How?
I also like to dig, you see. I only followed your trail. Such a pity that there is always someone willing to steal your credit, wouldn't you say? And there was the chance of a lifetime. You had to take it. It was not to be shared. But now I am here, and there is no one who will stop the tread of justice, Mr. Blinkhorn. Goodbye.
This doesn't make me feel right. This doesn't feel right. Fuck! Wait, I got it right? God damn, the man's a good actor. He had me fooled. Oh shit. So I was right. Huh. Blinkhorn knew of Bentcliffe's intention to take all of the credit for the discovery of the golden knife. He devised a cunning plan that would not only eliminate his rival, but would award him the fame of discovery. He used a handmade ice maker to create an ice-made reproduction of the golden knife of Mithras, carried it to the steam room in an ice bucket with champagne. Huh. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense for any of the other guys. Nobody else would have had the knowledge. God damn, I can't believe that took me like 3 hours to get through. I think that's the longest one that's taken me so far. But yes, I'm glad I got the right one. So we condemned him. What happens if we absolve? I mean, he still killed a man, so I don't know why I should absolve him. So it's whatever. So I took a peek at the walkthrough, and apparently people send you letters. I don't think this ever works. Personality ranking impartial. It's... It, like, I don't know, it doesn't make sense to absolve him. He still chose to kill a guy. I don't think this ever works. Why, is this a common bug? Hold on. I don't know if it's just a thing because I'm playing through the Epic Store or... It seems like nobody has a problem with this. Which is too bad. I wanted to know what other people did. Yeah, nobody's reported it as an issue. I don't see anywhere. Oh, well. Okay, the Abbey Grange affair.
Come. The game is afoot. Not a word. Into your clothes and come. I'll wait for you in the sitting room.
Holmes, it's like 12 a.m. Where are we going?
I've just received a note from Inspector Lestrade. A letter from the suburbs. He is in need of my presence. Whenever he has asked for my assistance, it has always turned out to be entirely justified. I fancy that every one of his cases has found its way into your collection.
Yes, they all seem worthy of...
However, I regret your fatal habit of looking at everything from the point of view of a story instead of a scientific exercise.
Oh, Holmes, you...
I beg your pardon, I digress. It would be much better to examine this letter than to try to convince you.
Okay, apparently on the mantelpiece there are letters.
This is where I keep my post.
Murder in the Roman Bath, The Times. Colossal scandal in high society. The well-known and remarkable archaeologist, the pride of our nation, Sir Rodney Bentcliffe, has been found murdered. The crime took place at the Roman Baths in Strand Lane, the location of the archaeologist's most recent research. What is most truly shocking is that the murder of Sir Rodney was at the hand of his former friend and partner, Percival Blinkhorn. The death sentence is the only possible punishment for this breed of villain. Oh, okay. So, he's gonna die? What's about this one? Mycroft's resentment. This was for that train mystery when I chose not to let my brother handle it because he would have taken advantage of it. Yeah, screw him. This is his letter. Sherlock, dear brother, you have made the most terrible mistake once again. Are you quite aware of the fact that the Empire is at the brink of international conflict? How could you pass this incredibly sensitive case to those feather-brained Scotland Yard bobbies? Very well, yes, they caught the criminals, but have you not read the newspapers? The great fuss that has risen around it. They are generalizing all Mexicans, and as you may know, the Empire has arrangements with a great many varied and loyal Mexican enterprises. You should think about that. Yours, Mycroft. Well, you know, I can't do anything about that now. What is this one? No escape from London police. Oh, this is the Black Peter one. The grotesque murder of the former Captain Peter Carey, known in private as Black Peter, has been resolved. The evidence that Scotland Yard received from a trustworthy source was more than sufficient to conclude that the murderer of Peter Carey was Patrick Cairns, one of Carey's former harpooners. In fact, the dangerous criminal was caught single-handedly by brave Inspector Lestrade in a hand-to-hand fight. Patrick Cairns is now sentenced to death. Okay. Interesting. I really do wish I could have seen the statistics. Can I not change? Oh. Yeah. If there was anything where I would have maybe done the other route, maybe would have been this one, the train one, but my brother was pissing me off. Okay, we kept the silver knife as a souvenir. Interesting. Let's see. Did I miss any? Nope. Where is Toby? Toby, my son!
I agree with you, Toby, that...
No, did this game crash? This game crashed on me. Oh my god. Okay, time to load it again. Rest in peace. I guess that's what happens when you keep tabbing out, huh? Okay, I think it's launching. There we go. Yeah, there must be something wrong with this version because I don't see any of the statistics. Maybe they gave up on the statistics. Maybe you can't use them anymore. It might restart from the beginning. Oh no, we're here. Toby, my son, as I was saying.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is...
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you.
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
They're not that bad, are they?
Come on, baby, come over here.
Was I hallucinating or did you guys hear that?
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should take a look.
I know I'm deaf, but I heard come baby come over here. I'm gonna have to re-listen to that. Was I hallucinating? What am I hearing? Or is that something else? Is there something playing in my browser? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on. I don't have anything that would be playing audio. What is... Did I take too many drugs? Am I on St. John's wort and not knowing it? I don't know. I don't know what happened.
The letter is on the table, Holmes. You should...
It was the game? Okay. You deaf? Well, I just didn't know where it was coming from.
You should take...
Where's the letter? Where's the goddamn letter, Watson? Wait, is it the other table?
The letter is on the...
There we go, this table. 221B Baker Street, London, Sherlock Holmes.
A wax seal with the monogram E.B. The Brackenstall family coat of arms.
Can I open this now?
I can tell from Lestrade's handwriting that he was in a hurry when he wrote this letter.
Okay, Abbey Grange, Marsham, Kent, 3:30 a.m. Oh wow, it's really early, isn't it? My dear Mr. Holmes, I should be very glad of your immediate assistance in what promises to be a most remarkable case. It is something quite in your line. Except for releasing the lady, I will see that everything is kept exactly as I have found it, but I beg you not to lose an instant, as it is difficult to leave Sir Eustace there. Yours faithfully, Inspector Lestrade.
So, what is it, Holmes?
Promising, as always, it appears to be a case of murder.
So you believe that Sir Eustace is dead?
I should say so. Lestrade wouldn't have sent for me for less. His writing shows considerable agitation, and he is not an emotional man. These people belong to high society. The quality of the writing paper, the E.B. monogram, their coat of arms. The crime was committed before midnight.
Holmes, how can you possibly tell?
Well, it is all thanks to Lestrade. He wrote his letter at 3:30 in the morning. Imagine the chain of events before that. The local police had to be called in. Scotland Yard was notified. Lestrade himself had to make haste there, and finally compose the letter he sent to me. All of that makes for a fair night's work.
It makes sense. Lestrade also speaks of the woman he released.
That seems to indicate that she had been held somewhere during the crime. Much time has been wasted. Let us find a cab and go to Abbey Grange immediately. I live in hope of an interesting morning.
Wow. Off we go. I'm too lazy to change my outfit. Off we go.
Ah, Mr. Holmes and Dr. Watson, here you are. I'm very glad that you have come, but perhaps I should not have troubled you after all.
And why is that?
Lady Brackenstall has come to her senses, and she has given so clear an account of the affair that there is not much left for us to do. You remember that Lewisham gang of burglars?
What, the three Randalls?
Exactly. The father and two sons. It's their work. They stole a silver service, which is of great value.
Sir Eustace Brackenstall is dead, then?
Yes. His head was knocked in with his own poker.
A violent act of aggression.
Yes, the poor lady. She has had a most dreadful experience. She was assaulted and tied to a chair. But I think that you had best see her and hear her account of the facts. She's in the morning room with her maid to raise her right.
Where is the body of the deceased?
In the dining room. We haven't touched anything.
All right. I'm going to examine it.
Very good, Watson.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Lord Ramsay Brackenstall.
Oh, isn't he a pleasant-looking fellow?
Lord Brigham Brackenstall. Sir Warthen Brackenstall. Lord George Brackenstall.
Why do they all look so grumpy in their portraits? Oh my gosh.
Baron Lyndon Brackenstall. The Brackenstall family seems rather austere.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Brackenstall... Lady...
Oh. Is this the morning room? Because I feel like this is the exit, right? To the house.
Lady Brackenstall awaits you in the morning room.
Ladies, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting Inspector Lestrade in this investigation.
Mr. Holmes, I am the wife of Sir Eustace Brackenstall. We were married only a year ago.
I am sorry for your loss. Please accept my deepest condolences.
I suppose that it is no use my attempting to conceal that our marriage has not been a happy one. I fear that all would tell you that, even if I were to attempt to deny it.
Let's examine her first. She's got like it's not technically a, is it a black eye? Well, she's got bruising there. She's got a gold brooch, kangaroo, and emu. Okay, Australian. She's got a wedding ring. She's got bruises on her hands, old ones. Do you think maybe she was abused? What's this? Elegant dress. Okay, we're missing one. Pale cheeks.
Can you describe to me the events of yesterday evening?
Is it really necessary? I have already told Inspector Lestrade all that happened.
Yes, madam, it is.
I will tell you then. Sir Eustace retired about 10:30. I sat in this room until after 11, absorbed in a book. Before I went upstairs, I entered the dining room to fetch a candle and... oh God.
Please, go on.
As I approached the French window, I found myself face to face with an elderly, broad-shouldered man who had just stepped into the room. Close behind the first man, I saw two others. One of them struck me a savage blow with his fist and felled me unconscious to the ground.
And then?
When I came to myself, I found that they had secured me tightly to a dining room chair. It was at that instant my unfortunate husband entered the room.
He fought with the intruders?
Yes, I think he had heard them, for he was holding his stick. But they were three, and he eventually succumbed. One of them, the elder one, struck him a terrible blow with the poker. I fainted once more. When I opened my eyes, they had withdrawn. Then my brave Teresa came to my assistance.
Did these three villains steal anything?
Yes, I found that they had taken the silver from the sideboard, but you can see for yourself in the dining room.
You mentioned that your marriage was not a happy one. Was there anything specific that was troubling you?
He was not a nice man when he was drunk, and he suffered from dark moods, but nothing else.
Old bruises.
The bruises on your hands are at least 1 week old. Your husband caused those bruises?
Oh, do you? Yes, he did. He was very angry at the time. Out of control. Again. Sir Eustace was a drunkard. To be tied to such a man for life is worse than death.
Your ladyship?
Hello, Zero. Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Did you have a good stream? You were playing Star Ocean. Oh, did you make good progress on there? Also, welcome everybody. We are in the middle of Sherlock Holmes Crimes and Punishment. We've pretty much just started the, what is this? The 4th case, I think? But yeah, this is supposedly a Robbery, home burglary turned murder. Almost getting more endings. Oh, how many endings are there? Is it just a sense of accomplishment, or does something special happen if you get all the endings? 99? Oh my gosh. I don't think I could be patient enough to get 99 endings.
This photograph of Lady Brackenstall and her maid Teresa was taken at a port, but which one?
You know, when most people take a picture, they write where it is. There we go.
So the lady and her maid came from Australia a year and a half ago on this ship.
But yeah, this lady's husband was killed. She claims that 3 burglars came in and like killed him.
A trapper's hut.
And stole away with the silver. But all we can gather right now is that her husband is abusive. Well, was, because he's dead now, but you know.
Teresa, I would like to hear your testimony.
Certainly, sir.
I don't know who's doing it, but one of my dogs is gassing the room, and it's, I'm not having a great time. Okay, she's got wrinkles. What else does she have? Her clothes are neat? I don't know. She's got a handkerchief. Vinegar smell. Resuscitation. Oh. So when she fainted, she soaked a handkerchief in vinegar to wake her up. Sherlock Holmes or Sherlock Holmes? I wish it was Sherlock Holmes, but this is Sherlock Holmes. If I ever say Sherlock Holmes, it's a Freudian slip. Okay, there's a coffee stain. She's got working hands. But yeah, you know what? I really do hope they make a Sherlock Holmes game. Or you know what? Someone will probably make a fan game for it. Yeah, you know, I could make a fan game for it if I really wanted to.
As I sat by my bedroom window, I saw 3 men in the moonlight down by the lodge gate. But I thought nothing of it at the time. Oh, if I'd known.
And then?
I went to bed, and it was more than an hour after that I heard my mistress scream. And down I ran, to find her tied to the chair and him on the floor with his head smashed. That's all I know.
They could be lying. One of the possible reasons could be that she just found a way to get rid of her husband. I'll buy it. Sounds awesome. I would buy it too. Man, if someone made a Sherlock Holmes games, I would give them all my money. Although technically, I don't think you would be able to make money from it because, you know, copyright and all that stuff. The game keeps telling me I can use my eyeballs, but I don't find anything. I do not see what it wants me to see. Am I just blind? I don't understand. Oh, there it is. Scratches.
These scratches are most definitely made by the picture frame.
Oh, so it's been moved. I'll give Monopoly money then. Man, I can't remember the last time I played Monopoly. I don't think I've ever played like a full proper round of Monopoly.
This is Sir Eustace's safe. There may be something important inside. I must ask Lady Brackenstall to open it.
I think it's because as a kid, I had difficulty understanding the concept of Monopoly.
Lady Brackenstall, could you open this wall safe?
No, it is my husband's safe. I do not know the combination.
We have to open it. Your ladyship?
Maybe his office has the combination. Well, I am Sherlock Holmes. You think I can't pick this lock?
Let us try to open this safe.
There we go.
This safe can be cracked. I only have to pay attention. The dial will vibrate when it is set to the correct number.
Okay. Oh. Is it 5? There we go. And then, what else? What a terrible safe system. Okay, medical report. What's this? Sir Eustace, your current physical and mental state is of great concern. There are several signs of a hepatic decompensation. The last time that we met, your eyes were bloodshot and your skin was tinged with yellow. There is a particular odor from your breath that is common in those suffering from liver damage. Then there are the lung abscesses that we have discussed. The leg cramps you have described to me are caused by an alteration to the nervous system, which in turn is caused by an excess of alcohol. That includes the tremors. Your liver seemed excessively hard at the time of your examination, which is a sign of an evolving cirrhosis. There are also signs of ascites, fluid in the peritoneal cavity, which are evident with your swollen stomach. The pain beneath your left rib indicates a pancreatic malady, which may lead to a fatal and fulminant pancreatitis. Pancreatitis? There we go. Your condition may pose a risk to others. Your excessive alcohol consumption lowers your self-control and heightens your aggression. I'm available to help you with this problem. There are a number of treatment options. Okay, then. Also, we never looked at their character portraits. Okay, this is the maid. Teresa is very attached to her mistress and has known her for a considerable time. She is the only resident servant at the Abbey Grange, cooking for, serving, and nursing Lady Brackenstall. She would not hesitate to protect her in the event of any trouble. I guess that brings the question of, would a woman be able to swing a fire poker hard enough to cave in a man's skull? Okay, Lady Brackenstall. Lady Brackenstall, not quite 25, is from a wealthy Australian family. She has been married for a little more than a year. She has in all probability suffered physical violence over the course of the last fortnight. The lady lives a solitary lifestyle, seldom venturing outside. Well, if she's from all the way from Australia, maybe she doesn't have many friends or any. Okay, poor health, we can ask about that. Okay. Don't mind if I just, pocket some of this money.
It is common practice to keep one's valuables in a safe behind a painting. It should not really pose a challenge for a criminal.
See, that also brings up the question, if these thieves came in to supposedly steal, then why is this here? Why is this still here? Why did they take the silver and not all the money and gold?
Antique coins, possibly of value, but they're scattered without care.
I don't know what is going on, but the dogs are very gassy today, and I suffer from it. Alright. Did you know about your husband's health?
Oh, what a horrible thing to have happened.
Oh. I can't ask her about it? Oh, I guess I can ask the maid.
Sir Eustace's doctor speaks of his violent behaviour.
Yes, Sir Eustace was an extremely violent man. A detestable human being, to be more precise. It is true that he once threw a decanter at me, and all because I dared to stand up to him in defence of my mistress. Sly devil. God forgive me that I should speak of him so now that he's dead, but a devil he was, if ever one walked the earth. We met him only 18 months ago. She'd only just arrived in London. Yes, it was her first voyage. She'd never been from home before. Wonder with his title and his money and his false London ways. If she made a mistake, she has paid for it, if ever a woman did. She doesn't have any friends here, so it was specially hard for her.
Okay. Oh, I haven't looked at this table for some reason. Okay, the newspaper. What is on here? The Times. Family business booming. The Randall gang is back on the street. Less than a fortnight ago, this infamous family of burglars, the Randalls as they are known, made their reappearance by way of a brutal but successful intrusion into one of the wealthier homes in Sydenham. The police are already on their trail, however the details of the crime are being kept confidential, including that of the name of the victim. A witness was able to provide a precise description of all three men, and this will surely give the police a chance to complete their profile on this family of delinquents. We would take the liberty of reminding our esteemed readers about this highly dangerous band, and to provide the full description as it is available at this moment. The gang has been in business for some considerable time, being a family of 3, a father and his 2 sons. The elder, Jack Randall, is a man in his 40s and already gray-haired, while of average height and build. Being the mastermind behind the burglaries, he remains control over his sons, both of whom are close in age but very different in appearance. The first son, William Randall, is tall and broad-shouldered, with a small disproportionate head. Younger brother Melvin Randall is of a somewhat weaker constitution and is as skinny as a rake. The gang is wanted not only for their frequent thefts and break-ins, but for their exceptionally brutal pirate career they enjoyed before returning to England. Be alert and may your valuables stay safe.
The description of the Randall gang provided by Lady Brackenstall is identical to the one in the Times article.
Yeah. Inspect the room where she is resting. Okay, so that's done. Inspect the crime scene in the dining room. Can I talk to her?
Oh, what a...
My mistress is very tired. Can't you allow her to her room?
Okay. Lestrade. Oh, actually, does he have anything to say?
What do you know about Sir Eustace, Inspector? What was his reputation?
A charming man when sober, but an absolute demon when he was drunk. In such moments he was apparently capable of anything. Why, once he splashed fuel on Lady Brackenstall's dog and set it alight. Another day he threw a decanter of wine at Miss Wright's head.
The alcohol seemed to madden him.
To the point that we were forced to intervene several times to avoid a scandal.
Did you hear that? He set his wife's dog on fire. What? That's the craziest thing I've heard in this game.
You should examine the body of Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
That's a true monster? Yeah. I mean, I know it. Yeah, I don't know. Because I know he is an alcoholic, but still.
A fur trader's cabin. A deer hunt.
Yeah, rest in peace, poor doggo.
A hunting scene.
Don't they say that burning alive is like one of the worst ways to die? Well, you know, they never mentioned if the dog died, but like, I don't know, I'm inclined to believe it did.
This candlestick is valuable. It is interesting that it was not also stolen. These wine bottles are expensive and mostly from France. A bottle of wine is missing here. An empty silverware box. It appears that the intruders have stolen the contents. The criminals did not thoroughly ransack the house. They only took a little silverware.
I mean, surely like the wine would have been more expensive than the silverware, right? But I suppose with the silverware you can melt it down into other things. Okay, this could explain the missing wine.
Chateau Calon-Ségur, French wine, Grand Cru. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
What does he mean by beeswing?
There is beeswing at the bottom, as if the wine had not been decanted before being poured. This glass has some wine traces, but no visible beeswing.
So this brings up the
It is rather strange that only one of these glasses has dregs of beeswing inside it, while the other 2 are clear.
So I need to figure out whether this means 3 people were drinking or if he was just drinking from all these glasses.
A decanter standing next to the open bottle, an inseparable pair indeed.
Okay, well, time to take a look at this man.
So, Watson, what have you learned from examining Sir Eustace's body?
Well, I can confirm that the death was instant. Sir Eustace was facing his attacker when he received the blow to his head. There are no other apparent injuries.
Quite a large stick, a formidable weapon. Barefoot, he had therefore been in bed and did not have time to fully dress. That must be the murder weapon.
Ooh.
The head was cracked with the force of the blow. It is covered in blood. Sir Eustace might have struck his head upon it while falling from the blow. That is one possible explanation.
Mantelpiece? Bell rope piece.
It
cut bell rope.
appears that the bell rope was cut by someone taller than me.
Interesting. Alright, is there anything else in here?
The hunting scene.
So clearly this man liked to go hunting. Gee, what gave away? I don't know.
A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut. A trapper's hut.
Okay, can I look at this picture down here? No.
The death was instant.
Do I go into this room?
This door leads to the upstairs bedrooms. Apparently the criminals did not venture there.
Oh.
Antique hunting weapons.
Okay. I hear a trapper's hut. Well, how else would they be able to trap, you know?
A fur trader's cabin.
Am I done here? Inspect the crimes. Okay, there's something I'm missing. Maybe here? No. Oh, the chair. Oh, right. She was tied up here, supposedly.
This is the chair that Lady Brackenstall was tied to.
Oh, this is the bell rope. So somebody cut it and then tied her up with it.
Sailor's knots. That's interesting. This rope was handled by the murderers. We need a scent hound to follow their trail. I will take it with me.
Oh my god, Toby! We get to use Toby. Yeah, go find Toby. I love Toby. He's so cute. Alright, immediately going to Toby. I don't think, 3 wine glasses. I mean, I guess I could ask about the wine glasses. I know, right? I'm so excited. This is the first time we get to use Toby. Can we ask Lestrade about it?
I've searched outside for footprints without any luck.
There are 3 glasses on the dining room table. I was wondering if...
Oh, I forgot. When I came to myself the first time, each of them had a glass in his hand. They might have been a father and his 2 sons. They talked together in whispers, and then they left.
Your ladyship?
Please leave my Mary alone. She suffered so much, she deserves some rest.
Okay. Two glasses with traces of decanted wine, but without beeswing, and a third glass with wine, and a large amount of beeswing were found in the dining room. It seems like someone just opened a bottle and poured it to make it seem like somebody was there. Alright. Oh, not that one. To Toby! Okay, well first I probably have to do, like, extract the scent from the rope. Oh, dear lord. No personal life from Australia? Ah, there we go. No acquaintance. Lady Brackenstall married Sir Eustace shortly after arriving in England and remained at home during that time. There is little possibility that she or her maid are acquainted with anyone in the country. Or acquainted with a sailor. Lady is acquainted with someone from the Rock of Gibraltar. I mean, I'm gonna go with that for now. Because I think it's possible. Violent behavior, no? Okay, there we go. Domestic violence. Sir Eustace was violent towards his wife. Well, it doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. Okay, what's this one? Deadly accident. The death of Sir Eustace could have been due to his accidentally striking his head on a fireplace grate. So it's either... Oh. That doesn't work then. Well, I'm assuming we're gonna find evidence that can change this. Bent poker. Oh, dead body. Yeah, there we go. I think she could have known a sailor. And I think it was a poker blow. Yeah, the death of Sir Eustace could have been due to a poker blow. Well, can't you just check the poker for blood? Would that not be the easiest? Criminals identified are well known. Okay, what's this? Randalls blamed. The robbery was faked and the whole story invented in order to blame Sir Eustace's death on the Randalls, or the testimonies and evidence match and point to the Randall gang. Okay, that was made up. We know that. I don't know about the glasses though. There were 3 people drinking wine out of these glasses. One of the 3 probably prefers wine with beeswing. Or there were 2 people drinking wine out of the glasses. The remaining glass with the beeswing consisted solely of the dregs from the other 2 glasses. Oh, I mean, that could have been it. I think it was 2 people and not 3. Alright, to Toby. Do you I don't know, so many theories. Okay, my son, hold on. Let me examine the rope first.
Let us see how the rope was cut. The fibers at the end of the rope are smoothly cut.
I think maybe with a knife or something.
Try to find out what tool was used to cut the rope.
Okay, well, we got scissors. Shing. They're too frayed, aren't they?
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Okay, we've got a knife and we've got cutters, and I think those are the only options we have.
The fibers from this cut appear to be different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a knife.
If I cut the rope with a knife, it matches the original.
Alright. My son! Yoink!
Come on, Toby. We need the best nose in the British Empire on this case.
He's so cute!
I agree with you, Toby, that Watson's shoe is preferable to Mrs. Hudson's cold cuts.
Okay, what do I do with him, though? Collect Toby from Baker Street and follow the scent trail. Did it bug out again? Maybe I need to go back to that place. Let's try that. There he is! Oh my god, my son! He's so cute.
Search, Toby.
Wait, I'm Toby? No way. Oh god. I'm just a little dog. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta sniff the chair, right? Can I sniff snuff? Oh, there it is. There it is. I got it. I got it. Oh man. Okay, out this way. Look at him go. He's so cute. Alright, where is this leading to? Is this the greenhouse?
The intruders entered the shed for some reason when they were making off with the silverware.
And then we go this way. He just looks like a little wrinkly potato. And then they stopped at the well.
The scent leads to the well. I should check it.
And where else does this go? To the exit, I'm assuming? Or no, to the wall. Interesting.
The intruder's trail is lost behind this wall. The criminals left the house through the French window. They walked to the shed, then across to the well, before fleeing by climbing over the wall. I wonder why they chose such a winding route.
Okay, now where am I? Ah, Toby!
Brave Toby, the best nose in the British Empire.
And that he is. My son is the best. Alright, where is the shed? I think it's here.
Bags of seed. Some empty bags were recently moved.
This one's been cut. Okay, well, I guess that doesn't matter. There's a hook.
This hook might be useful.
I'm gonna assume I need it for the well.
Small gardening tools, nothing of great interest. This old suitcase sounds hollow. It must be empty.
Okay. And there was a well somewhere. Hello? Oh.
There's something glittering at the bottom there, but how can I reach it? The bucket can be easily removed. The wheel handle is old and rusty. It seems to be used infrequently.
Well, hopefully it still works. Oh, this is the silverware.
Silverware? This is hardly a coincidence.
Uh-oh.
The Brackenstall coat of arms. It appears that we have found the stolen silverware.
Wonder if I can examine the wall. No. What is that? I guess we have to ask about the... we have to ask the wife about that. This is a nice house. Oop, there we go.
Inspector, I have recovered the stolen silverware.
You are a wizard, Mr. Holmes. And where is it?
In the garden well.
Excuse me?
Unique, isn't it?
Rather absurd. What is the point of stealing silverware and then throwing it down into a well?
Perhaps it was used as a temporary hiding place, or simply the thieves wanted to get rid of it. It is up to us to solve this mystery.
Maybe we can ask her about it.
We found your silverware, Lady Brackenstall. It had not been taken very far.
Is that true? I am very thankful to you, Mr. Holmes.
Your ladyship?
Does the maid have anything?
We found your mistress's silverware.
Oh, that's good news. You really are as clever as they say.
Indeed.
Both of you are lying. My guess is I have to make some deductions before I can figure out what to do next. Sailor background. The rope was cut with a sharp knife and tied quickly in sailor's knots. That could indicate that the intruder had a sailor's background. Are we gonna have to go investigate the docks? No? Nothing? Alrighty. I keep forgetting. There we go. Robbery is the motive, or it was imitated. I'm pretty sure it was imitated. Robbery could have been imitated to explain Sir Eustace's death. The silverware was not supposed to be found. We're gonna go with that. Okay, what's this? Murderous visitor. Sir Eustace was murdered by the one person who was visiting that night. It was he who tied up Lady Brackenstall. He is tall and strong. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to go explore the docks. The person who was visiting that night was probably a sailor. Search for sailor suspects. I'm guessing we're gonna have to go home for that. Time to— oh, no! Oh my god, Toby, he's so cute! He's actually a little terrifying when you look at him up close, but that's okay.
What should we do next, Holmes?
A map of London and the surrounding area. It could be useful.
Toby looks tasty. No! Don't eat him. Okay, I need to go search for possible sailor suspects. Where am I supposed to do that? Oh, that's right. I was supposed to look up where the pier or dock was. Okay, well, we are in the middle of an ad break. I'm just gonna go quickly put some of my dishes away. And I will be back. Okay, I'm back. Nom 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 nom. No, poor Toby. Oh no, what was the— there we go. There's the box button. Joke's on you, I have ad blocker. Good for you. I've been too lazy to install it. even though it would take like 2 buttons. I don't have any letters. Okay, we're gonna look for where that place is. 1893. Is anything gonna... What is the current date? Is the current date 1894? Rock of Gibraltar's arrival. The Strand. Arrival of the Rock of Gibraltar. A ship returned. The Rock of Gibraltar, a bulk carrier from the Adelaide Southampton London line. Cunard Building, James Street, London. Has returned from a 6-month voyage through India, New Zealand, and Australia. The ship brought to England Miss Mary Fraser, the heiress of the Fraser family, owning land and tin mines in Australia. This reportedly beautiful young lady is presently engaged to Sir Eustace Brackenstall, one of the wealthiest gentlemen in Kent. Oh! I didn't realize her family was this wealthy.
Here it is.
Oh. I tried to drink water without opening the lid of the bottle. Hey, task for Wiggins. Hold on.
The shipping company, the Adelaide Southampton London line, and its address. Interesting. It must be the place where they keep the records, including the one for the crew of the Rock of Gibraltar.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard, they'll give it to you without any problems.
But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
Time to go scream outside my window. Wiggins! Also. God damn it. Disappointed again. That woman... Hold on, let me... She doesn't even have any furniture in that room. It's like completely bare behind her. I am almost all the way not drunk, only slightly drunk. Well, as long as you're enjoying yourself, I suppose. Oh my. I don't know if you should be surprised. I've looked through this telescope about like 20 times already, and it's always been the same. I think several times I thought I heard her. I thought I heard her speak to me. It was 5 shots worth of vodka. That is quite a lot of vodka. Drink some water, please.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At your service, Mr. Holmes.
I need a register, my young friend. If you could borrow it, there will be half a guinea for every one of you. I need the crew list of the Rock of Gibraltar in 1893 and their current employment.
I'm straight on it, Mr. Holmes.
Do you really think they'll find it, Holmes?
My secret police is better than the Yard in many ways.
Here it is, Mr. Holmes. But we can't take it back. It's too risky.
Put it on the table. I'll take care of it. Good work, young Wiggins.
Sherlock Holmes is a peeper. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know why his telescope is pointed in that direction. I don't know if we'll ever... Oh my god, you can actually see her. She's like, can you see her? She's like at the top window in the middle. That's her. And she's staring right at us. I was curious as to what... I mean, obviously you would have to be able to see her there, right? If you were to look through the telescope, right? All the other times, it's been like too dark for me to tell. But oh my god. Yeah, I guess he does like them thick. It's my 3rd time drinking. Surprisingly, my genetics of both sides of the family being alcoholics, being German, Scottish, and Irish, have paid off. I suppose that means you can handle your liquor? I haven't tried to get drunk, but I don't like the taste of alcohol anyway, so... Where did he leave the book? Oh, he left it there. Can I talk to him again?
I left it right on the table for you, sir.
Thank you, Wiggins.
This list shows the senior officers of the Rock of Gibraltar, on which Lady Brackenstall and her maid made their voyage. Lady Brackenstall does not know anyone in England. This must mean that someone on this list is our mysterious visitor. And these are the lists of the senior officers of the Adelaide, Southampton, London Line ships. Let us find out who was in London upon November the 7th.
Why are you peeping on someone who was in Garris? Because Garris didn't exist in, like, 19th century London. This is way before his time. Charles W. Chill, Jack Crocker, Henry Southward, Ernest J. Woods, Thomas Walker, Herbert Whittington, William Partridge. Okay.
I do not think that this sailor has any connection to the case.
Ernest J. Woods Jr.
This officer
here.
is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Okay. Departure from London, arrival in Australia from... Okay. Murder date is the 7th of November. Okay. Rock of Gibraltar.
This officer was on a ship that sailed half a month ago. He wasn't in London at the time of the crime.
Okay, so nobody here could have done it. Jack Crocker.
Mr. Jack Crocker was in London upon the date of the crime, and he is due to depart in 2 days.
Interesting. Anyone else on this? I guess I have to find everybody.
This officer is still at sea, therefore he cannot be involved.
Hey, neither
This
can Thomas
officer
Walker. Where is... Henry
This officer
Southward?
is still at sea.
Okay, we're still looking for William Partridge. William, there he is.
This officer was on a ship that...
Yeah, okay.
Captain Jack Crocker is our mysterious visitor. He was the only one around at the time of the murder.
Good night, all. Oh, have a good night, Zero. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good sleep. To be fair, overweight people were seen as attractive back then because they could afford the food. Yeah. I suppose you could view it as that way. I wonder what that lady does. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what she does for a living. Or maybe she's married to some rich husband, who knows. But she's like living in an apartment building, so she eats. Yeah.
This Crocker, do you think...
It would be interesting to meet him. Our young friend should be able to find him.
Wiggins.
Wiggins, could you find a way to bring this Captain Crocker here to us?
Here? Holmes, that could be dangerous.
No problem, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, I have to click.
Mr. Holmes, I was informed that you were looking for me, and I'd like to know why.
Yes, it is important that we talk. You will soon understand why.
Okay, let's examine him first. What has he got? He's got a clear look. He's honest. Okay. Strong build. Is he taller than me? Okay. He's got newspaper ink. There's no ring. He's got clean boots. Okay, there's one thing I'm missing. What's this? He's got a sea knife.
You are acquainted with Lady Mary Brackenstall, are you not?
Yes, I think I do remember her. From when I was first officer, but I still don't see...
It seems your relationship went beyond that of mere passenger and first officer.
How dare you?
Indeed, how reckless a feeling is love, particularly if one is prepared to commit a murder in its name.
Explain yourself this instant.
You are aware that the murder made the headlines of the morning press. You read the newspaper report, but to your dismay, found it much fabricated. Once you learned that I wanted to see you, you came straight away. You needed to know what I had found.
You... And what do you know?
That evening, You were with Lady Brackenstall, despite the danger.
I'm not afraid, Mr. Holmes. Besides, all of this is just guesswork.
You would be right if there was no evidence.
What then?
Lady Brackenstall was tied to a chair on the night of the murder. And it was you who tied her up.
You call that evidence?
Sailor's knot.
Yes, as she was tied with a sailor's knot. Your handiwork.
So, it's a sailor who's done it. That proves nothing, Mr. Holmes. I'm not the only sailor in London right now. Your theory is flawed anyway. On the night of the murder, I was aboard the Sharp. I was supervising the repair of a porthole.
At night?
It was an emergency. There was a leak. You can ask the ship's carpenter. He can confirm.
I'm sure that he can.
Perfect. In that case, we have nothing more to talk about. Good evening, gentlemen.
Holmes, what should we do now? Would you like to check his alibi?
No. There is no doubt that these men will testify in his favor, and there will be no way to check.
So, what then?
So, we must work with what we have. We have all the puzzle pieces.
Now I understand why you dissected the bell rope.
Okay, what is his character portrait? Captain Jack Crocker. Crocker is a fine man of the sea, aged in his 40s. He is a capable, honest man and well educated despite not being very wealthy. He was in haste and still he read the morning newspaper and cleaned his boots before heading out. Okay, what else is there to do? I guess I have to make a deduction and something will happen. He was aboard the Sharp on the night of the murder. He was not afraid to confront me. He had a confident demeanor. Where he's lying, his involvement is clear. He appeared as soon as he heard that I was looking for him, thus signaling his guilt. Wow, is this really all the clues I have? This is so short. The other one took me like hours. What the heck? See, if I say alibi, this is gonna go red. So I guess the only other option is that he killed him or he like slipped and fell on his head. Or that there was the actual thieves. I don't know. I think he was involved. I guess this is the hard part, isn't it? Sir Eustace was murdered by one person who was visiting that night. The murderer is tall and agile and a high-ranking sailor. Jack Crocker is a murderer, and you will bring him and his accomplice Lady Brackenstall to justice. Ooh. I don't think they planned to kill him. The murder was committed in self-defense. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent and dipsomaniacal man. Mystery is solved, but you decided to keep it secret. There is no need to inform the police. I plead oopsie daisy. The thing is, I don't think the wife should be... I don't want the wife to be arrested as well. Like, I don't know. I don't think she knew this was going to happen. I don't think they planned this. What I think happened is they were meeting together. Husband came down and found them and it was like, oh shit. Husband got angry. Whole thing escalated into a fight and then he got his skull smashed in. I was wondering if there would be a case where I would absolve, and I think it might be this one. I think this might be one of the cases I absolve. Oh, thank you for the hot dog. This is interesting. I don't think this game has achievements. Because apparently there's an achievement for if you arrest him. Well, we can always replay our moral decision, so I don't think Epic Store has achievements. I really don't think they do. Which is unfortunate. And I don't think the game itself has like built-in achievements. I don't think it does. Epic does have achievement for some games. Does it really? Like, I don't know where to check that. Let's see. I'm trying to look at the store page. But I don't think there's any achievements on here. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't see it, so... Fallout New Vegas does. Huh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna try this, and then we can always replay.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Barely an hour has passed.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know, because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife, the knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh. Oh, what the hell? 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 What the hell?
You should have let me die. How can I live if Mary suffers?
I am sorry, Captain Crocker, but there has been quite enough death in this case. Inspector, I give you Sir Eustace's killer. He tried his best to perform his own justice.
Well, I'm not surprised. Yes, it was me. I confess.
Here is a piece of evidence that can be used in court.
Perfect. A case that went smoothly for once.
Sir Eustace was murdered by Captain Jack Crocker, who was visiting Lady Brackenstall that night. They staged it as a robbery by the Randall gang. Crocker used his sea knife to cut the bell rope to tie the lady, and then hid the silverware in the well. He committed a violent crime for which he deserves a condign punishment. So it was him. So he was killed first then, and then they decided to stage it as a robbery. Okay, what happens if I absolve? Because me, I am a sucker for romance.
Wiggins, could you ask Mr. Crocker to come here again, please?
Right away.
Why did you make me come here again, Mr. Holmes?
It is over. I know that it was you who killed Sir Eustace Brackenstall.
What?
I know because of the height at which the rope was cut. The knife used was a sea knife, the knots were sailor's knots, and not least the sheer force that was put behind the killing blow. And because you are the only one who knows Lady Mary Brackenstall in London. And because you love her.
It's true.
It is time for you to tell us the whole truth.
I admit that I loved Mary madly from the first day that I met her. But I never did come to visit her, for I believed that she was in a happy household. When I talked to her maid, who told me everything, I was insane with rage. I was due to set sail for 6 months away. I wanted only to see her again. But it turned into a damnable nightmare when he barged in. He dared raise his hand to her. He was not even worthy of licking her boots. Oh, I regret nothing. I admit I killed the monster out of love for her. She will forgive me if she is able.
Lady Brackenstall already forgave you. She said nothing.
Mary.
But that makes her an accomplice as well as her maid. It places her in danger yet again.
Mr. Holmes.
You would not have managed to protect her.
Till I die, do you hear me? Here is a letter that sets everything clear. And it is the one that should be disclosed to the police. I am the only culprit. Mary had nothing to do with it. Now it is time to end this.
Oh, he tries to do this regardless. Interesting. Oh, I gotta do this again.
Please forgive me, Captain Crocker. I wished only to test your sincerity, and your words and deeds have far exceeded my expectations. See here, Captain Crocker, we'll do this in due form of law. You are the prisoner. Watson, you are a British jury. Captain Crocker, the evidence shows that you acted without premeditation and used reasonable force to protect an innocent victim from her husband's brutality. Your devotion pushed you to attempt to kill yourself in order to protect the one you love. Now, what say you, gentlemen of the jury?
Not guilty, my lord.
Vox populi, vox Dei. You are acquitted, Captain Crocker. So long as the law does not find some other victim, you are safe from me.
Mr. Holmes.
It is a great responsibility that I take upon myself, but I will give Lestrade an excellent lead, and if he can't avail himself of it, I can do no more. Come back to your lady in a year, and may her future and yours justify us in the judgment which we have pronounced this night. Inspector, I'm afraid that the murderers have escaped us.
What? Do you mean to tell me that you failed? Never thought I'd live to see the day.
I mentioned the murderers, not the case. It is obvious that the crime was committed by 3 criminals who cannot be the Randalls.
You really think so?
You only need to find a gang of 3 thugs wandering around. I can trust you to do that.
If they exist, I'll catch them.
You'll find someone, I have no doubt of it. Goodbye, Inspector.
Well, I'm happy with this. Jack Crocker defended a woman against a violent dipsomaniacal man. You have decided to keep it a secret. Yes. I hope they get together. I really do. That thing's never going to load, so okay, the Kew Gardens drama. We are probably going to end it here. I will check the mantelpiece for a letter. But other than that, it's probably a good time to call it a night because I have no idea how long this case is going to take me. I mean, the third one took me like 3 hours, and then this one took me like less than an hour, so I don't know. I don't know.
Holmes, for heaven's sake, whatever's going on?
Oh, hello, Watson. You're early. Did you kill all of your patients?
What? Holmes, where have all these wretched bees come from?
I increased the temperature of the room so as to prevent them from hibernating. I needed to take a sample of honey. But it worked, Watson. We will have honey all year round.
Ridiculous and dangerous.
They're domestic bees, Apis mellifera, such industrious workers. Anyway, Watson, I am sorry, but I must leave you. I'm in rather a hurry.
You have a new case?
Yes, but nothing as thrilling as this experiment. A theft of plants at the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew. I'm helping a minister who's an old friend of mine. You can join me if you like.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours. Besides, you'll need a helping hand with the flowers you're intending to bring back.
Watson, however did you guess?
For the great Sherlock Holmes to bother with the theft of plants. Come on, admit that you're planning to spoil your little bees with some rare pollens.
Since when did I become so transparent? Let us go.
This is great. Okay, I don't want to go just yet. Our daily little peek. Gosh, it's never gonna change, is it? Toby, my son!
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Okay, we're gonna go look at the mantelpiece. There should be... Yeah, there's a letter. Okay, Lady Brackenstall's confession. Dear Mr. Holmes, I finally found the courage to write you a letter. I can scarcely find the words to express my gratitude for your kindness. On that terrible day, I believed my life to be ruined, but at the same time, I realized there would be one person in the world who truly loved me, and whom I loved in return. His name we both know. He is Captain Jack Crocker. His love has given me a true reason to live. Even if we cannot be together in the end, none of this would have happened without you, Mr. Holmes. Yours sincerely, Mary Brackenstall. I mean, a year hasn't passed yet, but I do hope they get together eventually. Silver fork there. There we go. Okay, we are gonna leave it here. I would not be comfortable being in a room with so many bees. I would be terrified. Oh, did the game crash? Oh, the game crashed. No, that's fine. I was done playing anyway. Okay, who is still streaming right now? Okay. We are gonna go raid Mukia. Okay. Next raid, not next raid. The next stream I think should still be Friday, I believe. I don't think I have anything due that day. It should be fine. But yeah, next stream should be Friday. And yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day and night. I'm very tired. I need to go get ready for bed. Yeah, no, I don't have anything else to say. I'm just tired. My head empty. I'm glad we managed to blow through another 2 cases. What is that? I think we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 2 more left, so I think 1 more stream I should be able to finish this. And then I guess I have to figure out what I'll play after. Probably the other Sherlock Holmes games. But we'll see. Yeah. I will see you guys the next time I see you. Alright, bye-bye.